What a day, what a day, what a day. Why am I hearing myself multiple times? Hello? Do I have a stream open somewhere? No. Weird. Okay. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boys. We begin. Where's my camera? Oh yeah, because we were doing the camera. You must move over. Okay. Gotta get the chat. Like 8 fucking chats here. Chat, there you are. Okay, professional streamer. Let me see what you guys are saying. Yo, what's up, Watson? Casus? Sniper, Surreal? Donut Aura. Don't tell me or test it. How long does a Void Walker give you phasing after kill? No clue. Probably 4 seconds. I called that Elementalist last league. Was super smooth. Yeah, should be good. Is there a damage cap on Cold Dot, and what does it cap out at? I think dot cap is like 35 million something. I don't know. It's some amount like that, but that's per ability, I'm pretty sure. So you're never gonna cap out on Cold Dot. I don't know what happened. I just played RF again. Classic. Let's see. Is Poison SRS still a go later? I think Poison SRS is probably still fine. We'll see. Poison did get nerfed, but I don't think it got nerfed so significantly that it'll matter. And it got some new... Poison SRS got a couple new things. So yeah. Yo, what's up, Cubes? Just started stream? Yeah, we just started. I was driving Grandma around. She had a bunch of appointments today. And then I had to take Goob to work. And then... you know, do my normal, like, wake up stuff and everything, so yeah. Path of Exile is over, true. Wandering Path works with Overload Circuit. It works with anything that's a small node, I'm not sure. If Overload Circuit, I'm not sure what that is yet. Zoom Minions is better than SRS, needs less gear too. Yeah, but it's not like an active minion build. So we'll think about it, we shall see. Not sure how to understand the passions about Legion. Seems like 5 got nerfed hard. Yeah, I think it probably got nerfed pretty hard as well. That's what it seems like, at least. But we will wait to see what the big brain people that do 5 ways think about that. My gut take is that it seemed like it got slapped pretty hard. Palstron canceled his League Start plan CA Ballista do the poison nerf, so I thought it would be quite significant. Palstron canceled his League Start plan CA Ballista. Yeah, so... I think that it hit things like Poison Ballista and such a lot harder than it hit something like Poison SRS. So yeah. LA testing over? Yeah, it's over. I was gonna put that video out today, but I just didn't have time. New D3 patch has more content than PoE 3.22. Does it really though? I mean, that seems slightly hyperbolic. All right, so... let's see here. I don't think we're going to do a, I don't think we're going to do... need to get this, like, right there. Yeah, that's good. I don't think we're gonna do timing today. Maybe we can. We could probably just go ahead and start with timing. I probably don't need to learn a lot for this. Yeah, I probably don't need to learn a lot for this, right? Like, we just need to... look up Elementalist, like, day 3 builds that used Vortex, and, well, builds that use Creeping Frost, because that'll be more representative. Cold Dot's pretty straightforward. I don't think I'm going to need a lot of figuring this out. Let's see here. Eye of Malice. +1 level of Cold Dot ones. Cold Skill, yeah, just Fractured +1, Fractured +1. Mark of the Shaper is probably fine. Nowadays you go Evasion ES Hybrid and you go Spell Suppression, right? That's what you do right now. Pretty sure that's how you build Cold Dot at the moment. I think the poison nerfs nerf Poison Seismic Trap. Yeah, for sure. It nerfed anything that can't make use of the new, like, the new melee type poison stuff. See, anything that can't make use of that is definitely at nerfed. So yeah, I'm gonna get this music the right volume. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, it seems like pretty much everybody does about the same thing. Like you can see this tree. I'm assuming this dark tree here is this Scissorange tree? Is that what this is? Returning to PoE after a break, any recommendations? Same stuff from last league. Bone Shatter, Cold Dot, Lightning Arrow, all the standard stuff. Pretty much nothing changed except Splitting Steel, probably not good anymore. A lot of poison stuff caught some nerfs. Anxious to see what people are going to come up with the new support gems. Yeah, we'll see. I think some kind of melee ignite stuff is possible. So let's see. Yeah, this looks pretty standard here. So come out through spell damage, grab this stuff, come over here this way, grab this stuff, grab this stuff, grab this stuff. Yeah, I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. I don't think there's much innovation here. Not sure there's going to be much innovation here. Full Destruction, Swift Affliction. Yeah, you basically just go all of the Cold Dot abilities. If you get a 5-link, you use 2 of them. Yeah, seems like most are going Eldritch Battery. Seems like most are going Eldritch Battery. Do they go MOM? Looks like some are going MOM. Let's see, youtube.com. Elementalist. Hey, that's me. Alright, let's see. Tripo has one from 4 months ago. Zizzarin has one from 4 months ago. This is the guy that someone linked me the other day, right? This is the end game one that someone linked me the other day, yeah? What about Arc Ignite? I'm not sure if it'll be good. Great. I'm curious to see this guy's build as well, because someone linked this and said this was pretty good. Yeah. This is the one that's using like 1,000 ribbons. I don't think you'd ever get even close to this anymore because you don't have the Crucible stuff, but it's using like Devouring Diadem and all kinds of stuff. Tree is almost exactly the same as well. Like the tree is almost not any different from any of these other ones. Because like, let's look at Zizzarin's tree. POV bin. Same exact tree. Pretty much the same gear. Seems like everyone's using Eye of Malice early. It's just because it gives you like hold exposure on hit. Yeah, bunch of evasion, bunch of energy shield. Yeah. Let's see. POB for Creeping Frost here, same exact fucking tree. Okay, yeah, I mean, it all seems exactly the same. All right, pretty straightforward. My tree will probably look much more similar to this, because Zizzarin's doesn't go for, like, the stuff up here. But yeah, I mean, this seems pretty straightforward. All right, so let's see. So what are the big things that we want? So this guy is going Legacy of Fury. Is he igniting with Vortex? Oh, it's just kill a scorched enemy. 8% of the enemy. Oh, so yeah, he's just using that for like... Huh, interesting. Thinking on RF Exploding Elementalist like Allie did in her Mageblood on her MB from scratch, Mageblood? For Scorch? What are the defenses of this build? Is this a... I mean... It seems okay, actually. Okay, anyways, this is Zizzarin's. Looks pretty straightforward. Let's see, in-game tree here. This is Tripos. Not too much different, honestly. Tripos is seemingly a little bit more optimized. He's going down here for Magebane. He's going down for Magebane, and he's not getting these life nodes, life and what's it called here? That one was from week 2. He's updated without Legacy of Fury. Okay, let me look at this guy's channel and see like the most updated one. Looking to create a build from Sanctum, but I'm pretty bummed out at the moment about my ability to make my own build. Just feel like I'm not improving. Do you have a second to take a look at Legion Farmer? I don't have a second at the moment. I'm already trying to figure out a whole bunch of other stuff, unfortunately. Number 1 cold dot blunder. Yeah, I don't have a ton of time right now, unfortunately. Is this the most recent actual just like cold dot elementalist build?
Hi guys.
Sons of Korhal's variant POBs. Huh? Let's look at this one. +1 all beginner friendly? Huh? Skin of the Lords? Look at these two. Yalas. Nope. Those are super in-game stuff, so we're probably not gonna worry about that. Yeah, we're probably not gonna worry about that. We'll just go off of PoE Ninja. Yeah, these seem pretty straightforward. So we gotta figure out where we want to go first though. So let's go off of Tripos, because I think that's probably gonna be closer to what we want. Zizaran makes hardcore builds most of the time, maybe a little bit too tanky. Okay, so I guess I'll save this as start. Oh, come on. Start. Why can't I type here? Save. Why am I not allowed to type there? I guess I'll just redo that. I don't fucking know, man. All right. Anyways, let's see here. Okay. Witch. Elementalist. Alright, what's our first Ascendancy? Mastermind of Discord or Shaper of Winter? It's probably we might not even go Shaper of Winter, honestly. I think Shaper of Winter is good. I wonder if Heart of Convergence is better. Shaper of Storms. It might just be Mastermind of Discord, Heart of Destruction, Shaper of Storms, Bastion of Elements. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't saving. It wouldn't let me type in there for some reason. I don't know why. It's not letting me type in here either. Okay, I'm just gonna close POB and see what happens if I open it again. A generic question. Bone Shatter Slayer. Most still Slayer is far superior than Jug. I disagree with that. Poison SRS Necro or Venom Gyre Deadeye. Alright, can I type in here now? There we go. There we go. Now it's working. I don't really see that well which content I can farm precisely with these 3. I read and watched many guys' videos about the builds, but I can't decide. The thing about it is Bone Shatter you can do most content with, but it's melee, so it's going to be a lot harder. Poison SRS Necro is probably a pretty safe build. Venom Gyre Deadeye. I mean, that's like a big boy farmy build that you need to be able to scale pretty well. So just keep that in mind. Between those 3, Poison SRS is probably one of the safer ones. You do your own build for Manaforge arrows? I didn't utilize Manaforge specifically, besides just adding in some like extra little stuff with it. So let's see here. All right, so this one works now. Tree. right, so where do we want to start heading towards? Like, what's the first goals? Do we want to go left? Do we want to go right? Like, we probably for sure... Oh. We probably for sure want to go, like... out the spell damage here, and probably Frostwalker, Heart and Soul. That's probably for sure the first step. You know much about Impending Doom? I have no idea. I know nothing about Impending Doom. So that's probably the first step regardless. Where do we realistically want to head first? Do we want to head to the right or do we want to head to the left? The left has, like, not as good of nodes, I feel. Like, it's got some good, decent nodes here, and then it's got, like, the aura nodes and stuff. But the right side also has pretty much all of the spell suppression stuff. Also has a bunch of good aura stuff. It has the Shadow Start, which has a bunch of good nodes. It has these damage over time nodes, which are good. So maybe it's to the right first. Probably also grab that. Yeah, do you really want to go those nodes first? Probably. These life nodes are okay. You could grab the 50 life node, head towards this way. Would you want to go up and grab damage over time multi first and head this way? These nodes are probably better. You probably grab that, then a coordination. After coordination, I mean, do we need charisma yet? Probably not. Oh yeah, we're doing cold dot. We don't know when the gems are gonna come out. Eventually. I don't even know. Do we want to go cold? Do we want to go coordination? It's cast speed, which isn't that big of a deal. Probably just get that. Come up here. Damage over time multi is really good. That's good. Probably want Snowforged. Snowforged is pretty good. Elemental Mastery. Probably Exposure applies at least 18. Because the hits we don't really care about. Hits don't do that much. So yeah, it's probably Exposure. How's Volspark? I have no idea. From here, we have a couple of choices. We can either head up this way and grab this stuff, or we can start heading down towards Charisma here. Let's see. Both are probably fine. Eldritch Battery makes sense. Because it'll solve our mana problem, and we won't really have a ton of Energy Shield anyways. We're not going to scale it. Why do people go Elementalist instead of Occultist? Because Occultist kind of is just not that good for it anymore. Because, like, what do you get from Elementalist? So you will get Shaper of Storms, which is at least 15% more damage, right? You're going to get Mastermind of Discord, which means that Exposure inflicts an extra -25, just 25% more damage, regenerate a little bit of mana. Heart of Destruction gives you 60% increased area of effect or 30% more elemental damage, so you just cycle between those two. Then you get Bastion of Elements, which is a good defensive layer. Occultist gets nearby enemies have cold resistance, which you don't even really want to be nearby stuff. You get Frigid Wake, which is just 15% more damage and like some defensive stuff. And it's like conditional that you have to be nearby, right? I mean, Forbidden Power could be okay if you're stacking power charges, but you don't really do that. Profane Bloom, this is definitely good. 50% chance to explode, dealing a quarter of their maximum life is pretty decent, but it's chaos damage. And then Unholy Authority can apply additional curse. So I mean, it's like... if 1 point is making your build brick, I think you're being probably too strict on it. Like, 1 point's not that big of a deal. You could take 1 point out of, I don't know, anything. If you lose, losing like 1 point should not brick any build. It's final stage aura stackers. If the build is so min-max that losing 1 point breaks it, I don't know what to tell you, man. It probably doesn't brick it, it just makes it slightly weaker, which, I mean, if you're in the final stage of Aura Stacker, does it matter if you're like 5 or 10% weaker? Let's see. Yeah, okay, so this is level 35. We probably don't need this node, actually. Early on is probably fine. Look into Hyro Cold Dot? Hierophant. So why would you want to go Hierophant? Arcane Blessing. Eliminated Demotion is useless. Minimum power charges, minimum endurance charges is okay. This is useless. This is useless. I mean, you get mana and you get energy shield. Arcane Blessing Surge scales with Arcane Surge effect. Yeah, but like that's the only damage that I can get on the whole build is it's just that. That's it. That's all I can get. And the other points are kind of whatever. Like what else do I take? I take 1, 2, 3, 4. Power charges don't do anything for me. Endurance charges are okay. I'd have to take the thing that turns power charges into frenzy charges. Yeah, I talked about that. It's a more defensive setup. Yeah, but this is softcore. If I wanted a defensive setup, would I play this over the Trickster? Like, why would I not just go Trickster if I wanted a defensive setup? Because this seems like just less damage than the Elementalist and less tanky than the Trickster. Doesn't make a ton of sense to me. It gives a lot of area of effect, which is okay, but we don't really need that. Yeah, in softcore, I just go Elementalist for shock damage, damage, defenses. What do you think about cold shockwave totems? I'm not too up to date with totem casters right now. Yeah, and you get the like 60% increased area of effect every once in a while, which should be fine. You probably just go this. If you want a more defensive option, you probably drop Heart of Destruction and you go Shaper of Winter. But you could go Heart of Destruction if you wanted more. Like if you really wanted bosses to be easier, you could go Shaper of Winter. Which means that you would be chilling an additional 10%. It's a lot of damage loss, but it could be decent if that's what you wanted to do. From here, we probably go to Charisma next, I would imagine. Probably Charisma next. And then maybe over here. What does he take there? Season of Ice. Oh yeah, I forgot about those nodes. You could take that or any of these good. Generate 2% of energy shield per second. Energy shield. None of these seem great besides the regen. So grab these nodes, right? Cold mastery. We're not gonna freeze things that often. We're gonna chill stuff, but I don't think we'll actually freeze stuff that often. None of these seem that great. I mean, maximum cold rest is okay, but none of those seem that great. Because we're not gonna freeze stuff, right? We don't do any physical damage, so fizz the cold. But when are we ever going to freeze things that matter? What is this? Mom, Vortex, Hierophant. What are those resistances? Oh, he just doesn't have resist on gear. I mean, this looks fine, right? Like, I don't see any problem with it. It goes the Ascendancy, doesn't go the Ascendancies that I expected. He goes Illuminated Devotion. I guess that's probably better than Conviction of Power. This is basically the same build, but just on a just on a Hierophant. Yeah, I just don't think that you take a Cold Mastery. None of these make sense because you're already chance to inflict cold exposure on hit with cold damage. That would mean that we wouldn't have to use Frost Bomb, right? But that's the only thing that I could even somewhat rationalize. But you'd still probably just use Frost Bomb. This would make it so that you don't have to worry about it, but it's only 10% chance, and you don't cast that often, so it's probably just bad. If I had to guess, it's probably just bad. Probably. You have the... Oh, yeah, you could do exposure on hit gloves. That's true. True. Then you'd grab these nodes. Probably Eldritch Battery. You take Glacial Cage? It's 3 points for 10% more damage on bosses, essentially. Glacial Cage seems okay. I don't know how great it is, but it's 10% more damage. I mean, that's pretty good for 3 points. The only problem is that it's only really good for bosses. Because it's going to take 10 seconds to get to full effect. Is that better than other stuff that we could take? This one? We're not going to be able to freeze on Cold Dot. Like, that's not how... We don't hit hard enough to freeze. Like, we're not going to be freezing with Cold Dot. It does very small hits, and then it does a lot of damage over time, and damage over time isn't going to be freezing. So if anything that has to do with freeze is completely irrelevant, because we're not going to be freezing. You can get the cluster slot and use a unique jewel to get some good nodes around it. Yeah, I mean, Glacial Cage is pretty good, so... probably go Glacial Cage. I mean, it seems fine, right? It definitely seems good. I don't know that it's ideal. I don't know that it's ideal, but it definitely seems good. At this point, we're 55. Still don't need suppression. We could probably head this way. Do we want to go through the middle here, probably? So, like this. Through the life. And then up this way? We want these nodes. We could take this life too. I mean, this is basically just like 90% of people's trees. Like, there's almost nothing different here from any other tree. What would we go later? Don't forget to tank link node. Oh yeah, true, dude. All right, but what am I gonna link to? Mana mastery? Where can we even get a mana mastery? Where is there even a mana mastery that we could take? So that's a flask mastery. That's a mana mastery. Is there one that's even like relatively close here in any regard? That's a mana mastery. There's this one. I guess we could maybe take that one if we really wanted to, because Arcane Capacitor isn't terrible. Like, this isn't terrible. I mean, we could take that. Right side near Ghost Dance. Oh, yeah, there is this one. Mind Drinker's okay. 1, 2, 3. How many auras do you need anyways? Yes, we want auras. All the auras. We want all of the auras. How lame the totem physical leech is? Yeah, I talked about it in my video. I think I said that last time. Someone asked that as well. If it was all damage leech, it might be cool, but yeah, it's not. So yeah, it depends on how many auras we need. Like, we could go that mana mastery, but it's probably not needed. And then what, we can take like this. None of these are really that useful. And then maybe we could go towards the middle of the tree. I don't know, because Mage Bane makes it real easy to get suppression, right? Mage Bane makes it pretty easy to get suppression. Builds. Elementalist. Week 1. We don't want Vortex, we particularly want Creeping Frost. What's a passive heat map look like? Yeah. Those people are going here. Let's look at the high damage people. 8 million. The hell is this guy doing? Oh, this is that one guy. This is that one guy. How does he do it? He does the same thing. He goes down for Mage Blood. Or Mage Bane. Yeah, so it seems like this is just it. There's just not really much innovation here. What Forbidden Flesh does he use? Frigid Wake. Frigid Wake. Really? Freezes enemies. I guess. I don't know how they're changing Frigid Wake, though. There was something in the patch notes about changing Frigid Wake. Yeah, it seems like most everybody comes down here for Mage Bane. Seems like most everybody goes down there for Mage Bane. Skin of the Lords is unrealistic. Eye of Malice is fine. Legacy of Fury is fine. Howard's Legacy. Does he get a bunch of reduced effective curses or something? So that's 60. Does he take any reduced effective curses node? Yeah, this is expensive very, very early, but it so quickly goes down in price. It's actually insane. Pain Attunement. I see, so he's just doing this for damage, basically. Is this just like Glass Cannon? Go for Amplify, it's 2 points. Amplify. Sure? I don't think I need more AoE, right? It gets area damage, but I don't know that I need more AoE. I mean, I could. It's decent. 2 points for 20% damage. Is that good? It's okay. I wouldn't be putting Skin the Lords in any build guides anymore. AoE is king? It can be. Grab Amplify, that's fine. 78. Then we just go this way? Seems to be what most people do. Seems to be what most people do. Seems pretty straightforward, yeah? Like we could grab Sentinel if we really wanted more resistances. We could grab these life nodes if we wanted to, but this seems to be about it. Right? Yeah, jewel slots. Normal jewel sockets are pretty good, but I tend to not click them when we're doing like the SSF tree. Because yeah, I mean, obviously, jewel slot, jewel slot, jewel slot. Maybe this jewel slot even. Spell suppress. Oh yeah, spell suppression nodes. Where are they? Here, yeah. And then probably chance to suppress spell damage is lucky. Should get double curse. You talking Whispers of Doom? I could do Whispers of Doom. That's probably fun. What do? You go Ellie Weakness Frostbite? Is that what you do? Getting level 92 plus will be harder. I mean, most people don't do 5 ways anyways. Bane to apply it. I recently started PoE and don't understand how to obtain Watchstones on starter builds. Like all the PoEs I see have like 40k HP and 500k DPS. Currently practicing Venom Gyre, but I'm lost on how to upgrade it without spinning mirrors. Who are you following? Like whose Venom Gyre build are you following? Because like 500k isn't a lot. Either you're not following it properly, or you're following like the wrong build. Any Curse Masteries here? What is this? Fix everything. Damage, defense, move speed, flasks. It says 2200 life. Is this low life? Okay, it's low life. Rise of the Phoenix. Righteous Fire. Ice Tomb. What is this? Following the guide from Kobe? Yeah, if you follow that guide properly, Kobe's guide is fine. Was another stream, some guy was bitching about the build guide, turned out he was running blood magic, couldn't figure out why everything one-shot him. Yeah, most of the time, I'll be honest, the vast majority of the time, if like something is going wrong with the build and you're following like a reputable creator's build guide, you probably have just fucked up. What is this? Frigid Bond deals 355.9 base cold damage per second. Oh no, dude. I wonder how much that scales. Yeah, you would change that later. You change the beginning nodes later. So here's the problem. Can you scale that though? Because it just says modifiers to spell damage apply to supported skills damage over time effects. Does it provide a damage over time Does it provide a damage over time tag to the main skill? Because if it provides a damage over time tag to the main skill, then you could probably scale it normally, but what would you scale it on? I would assume that you'd probably play Lightning Arrow. You can play Rain of Arrows or Ice Shot if you wanted to, but I think Lightning Arrow is probably a little better. How am I generating endurance charges? There's a bunch of different ways, but I don't particularly know how this build does it. Use Holy Relic with the Minion Mastery and Guardian's Blessing. Interesting. Generating endurance charges. Let me see. I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head. Probably Enduring Cry if I had to imagine. Yeah, you could get an Enduring Cry, or you can get an Endurance Charge cluster. But it's probably just... What's it called? Cold Snap? Doesn't Cold Snap give you Frenzy charges? I don't think it gives you Endurance charges. Unless it's like an alt quality or something. It's been a while since I've played Cold Dot, so I don't know. Yeah, something like this probably. This is level 100. So... Drop that. Yeah, this is level 98 now. Oh, here. 99. That's probably super duper in-game. Maybe drop that eventually. Another jewel socket next to Supreme Ego. Oh yeah, the one I just got. Yeah. Alright, I think this is good. I think this is enough for us to at least start. We probably run Malevolence and maybe Haste early. We could probably drop Haste and just run something defensive if we wanted to. Ascendancy point order. Mastermind of Discord is definitely first. I think without a doubt Mastermind of Discord is first. I think this is last. I guess we'll see if we're feeling like we need more AoE or if we need more damage. I think Heart of Destruction's probably better. Jungroan says Shaper of Storms first. Do you hit hard enough to shock that hard? Like more than 15%? I guess it's more consistent damage. Guess it depends on how much damage you're doing. This is more consistent damage for bosses, which will probably be your issue, right? Yes, with shield charge? Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, so you go that. Then if you want to, you can drop Heart of Destruction for Shaper of Winter for bosses if you need some more defenses. Alright, here's the big brain play, okay? Here's the big brain play, okay? We use the new Link skill, and we link it to a golem, which kills us instantly. Alright. I think that's probably fine. Close that. I don't think I need any of this anymore. Alright. So we're just going to be going for evasion, energy shield, suppression gear. Basically just anything that we can really equip with suppression on it, right? We don't really care that it's evasion, energy shield. We do need some energy shield. And then we just want shield and like a scepter. Or a shield and a wand that just have like cold damage multi-crafted on them. How did LA test go? It was really good. Are you gonna do a Guardian minion build? Probably not. And then yeah, just like jewels with cold damage and stuff on them. All right, I think we can probably have to reset my timer. All right, we can probably do the timer. Might as well. This is pretty straightforward. Guardian setting is good for minions? Yeah, but we don't know anything about it. There's not really much to test right now because it might just be terrible. Alright, options, game, SSF, league starting, what I had before. Okay. I think everything's good, right? And so it begins.
The very sand shivers with malice. There's a power here that welcomes it.
Okay. Oh, did I really not put this on? Come on, you can do it, witch.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
Yeah, I definitely think that Cold Dot will be slower than Lightning Arrow, like for sure. But it should be pretty comfy, should be a lot more straightforward, especially on the bosses. Like, I actually think that Lightning Arrow very much surprised me on those bosses. Like, the damage was not bad at all. I expected the damage to be rough, but it was not rough at all. It was actually really good damage. What kind of health sustain does Cold Dot use? I'm pretty sure it just uses flasks and like not getting hit since you're slowing everything so significantly. You've probably got regen, endurance charges. You just don't take a ton of damage. Why did you not get hit there? Yeah, I think for the most part, you're just not getting hit by stuff.
Be a dead woman by now.
Devour support, true, dude. That's what we're using. Devour. Okay. Guess we're going Freezing Pulse early. I don't remember when we get our first Cold Dot ability. I kind of want to keep that. 3% increased movement speed. But I kind of want the damage. Okay. When do we get our first Cold Dot ability? Is it 4? Frostbolt. Freezing Pulse is probably fine. Alright, let's go. Movement speed?
Welcome.
No? Okay, any good linkers? 3 blue boots. Oh. I'll take that. That's probably better than the other thing. Just having a shield will be nice early. Okay. Gripping Frost at 12. I think we get like Frost Bomb and stuff before then, but yeah. Gripping Frost and Wintertide Brand. Oh yeah, we can go Wintertide Brand. I guess we don't even really need to go Wintertide Brand, but because we'll have Creeping Frost, which will be really good, and we'll have like Cold Snap and Vortex and everything, so we probably don't even need to go Wintertide Brand, honestly. It's probably not necessary. I think we're too far away from brand nodes anyways, and it just kind of makes it more annoying to like respec all of that. I mean, damage over time builds are never going to feel as good as just like raw damage builds if you're playing ranged builds at least. The big thing about damage over time builds, what is going on, is that it doesn't have as much of a requirement on damage uptime. Because like with damage builds, you're only doing damage while you're hitting for the most part. With dot builds like Creeping Frost, Cold Dot, you put the abilities on the boss and then you just kind of like dodge stuff until you need to put it on again, right? Leave me alone, please. Wintertide Brand is definitely way less good without the brand nodes. It's significantly worse without the brand nodes. This way, I think. Try to clear these enemies a little bit so we don't have too much of a problem here. That's the wrong way. I really, every time I look at this Hailrake fight and like look at the way that he does his AI, like I feel like they just made this mob worse. Like I don't feel like anything about this mob is better. I think he's just worse. Because like when you learn his new pattern and stuff, he actually hits you less often than he used to. Like he's actually just weaker than he used to be. And if you don't know his pattern, he's just like really fucking weird. Okay, Prolif. Probably just summon Phantasm. Summon Phantasm is good early. Okay. Summon Phantasm. Like DoT builds are easier to gear. It's just caster builds in general. Yo, Zeddy, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Make sure to pet Duckless in the chat as well. Oh, leave me be. Please. I'm just a little girl. Stop fucking ramming into me. Holy shit. Listen, I'm not a criminal, okay? Just because I set their fucking children aflame doesn't mean that I'm a criminal, okay? They attacked me first, so obviously taking their children is a completely reasonable escalation there, right? That's weird phrasing? Only if you're fucking weird, dude. Fucking Jungroon watchers in the chat. Okay, we need level 4. Freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom of consequences, my guy. You're allowed, legally, for the most part, to say what you want. Doesn't mean people won't think that you're weird for it. Oh god, what are these? Oh, they're extra lives. Okay. At least they're not hasted Roas. They made it so that you, they made it so that you can't run into hasted Roas here, right? Like, they nerfed that? Like, they made it so that those can't spawn here, yeah? Jesus. Ah, okay, we're good. Alright, we're level 4. Which way is it? I actually don't know. There we go. Okay. Need to identify this. Okay. Roas need a buff. They do too little damage and the stun is too short. Okay, Satan. Good to know that I have such an important person in my chat. Alright, so portal here. I'm gonna try to be slightly more efficient with the leveling stuff. I'm gonna try to be slightly more efficient with it. I don't think I'm gonna go too heavy on efficiency. Like, I don't want to get to the point where I'm not having fun anymore, but I'm gonna try to be slightly better. Alright, are we gonna get cucked here? Super hard? No, nice. If I found a tabula, I'd actually leave it on the ground in a league start scenario. Tabula is actually unethical, especially on a spell build. Like, that would not be fair. It wouldn't give me a reasonable, like, view of the build, right? Is Blazing Salvo league startable? Blazing Salvo felt really bad to me. I never liked it. I couldn't pull it off. Like, even with gear and such, it didn't feel good to me. I feel for that build, you really need to, like, Gigamax it, and then it can feel okay. But, yeah, because you remember we tried the Uber Dan build, and it was good. But, yeah. I have no hair on your head, but so much on your chin, why not switch them? What if I could, my guy? But unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. I need gloves. Unfortunately, it does not work that way. Hold. Alright, I'm not killing those cold resistant mobs. Get out of here. Flicker Roas should be a thing. No, I think not. I think not. I would like to kill all those mobs, but they're basically like all cold resistant. I picked up the Iron Ring for recipe. In softcore, it's not that important. You talking about like the recipe for Sapphire Ring? It's not that big of a deal. When does the new league start? About a week. Next Friday. So yeah, I'm gonna test this. We'll see if I want to mess around with Poison SRS. I think Poison SRS will still be really good for Sanctum stuff. But Temp Chain's nerf did hurt it a decent amount. I think it did get some health, or it did get some power back through like Ruthless and stuff like that potentially. I'm not 100% certain. Depends on what links it was using before. We'll see. I'm not 100% certain. Testing Self-Cast Toxic Rain. Self-Cast Toxic Rain is okay, but I don't really think it's that great anymore. Level 6. This is a huge pack. Night Infernal Blow. What is the melee skill that we're going to be using for ignites? Because, like, ignite melee is going to be a thing. What's the skill? It's going to be whatever the hardest hitting skill is. That's all that's pretty much going to matter. Bone Shatter? I was thinking it actually might be Bone Shatter. Apparently it's Infernal Blow. Is that what people are saying? Infernal Blow pops have like 670% damage effectiveness. Oh, I see. So you're gonna use Infernal Blow pops. And then what, like Worm Flask on bosses or something? Can I even kill this thing, dude? Explosion also happens on single target. Oh, does it actually? I was not aware. Okay, grab Frost Bomb, grab Frost Blink. Frost Blink's such a good movement ability, dude. Like, actually. We'll put this stuff on. All this stuff, don't need that, don't need those. Okay. Alright, let's see. What support gems can we use here? Is there any that are worthwhile? Not really. Not really. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, we can go to the submerged passage. That's right. Go to our portal here. Okay, we'll do this real quick. We have enough cold damage. Can we clear with Frostblink? We could probably clear with Frostbomb for the most part. Frostbomb does pretty good damage early. Infernal Blow, though, huh? That's the best one? Why is she calling me? It looks clunky as fuck, but apparently effective. I mean, I think Infernal Blow feels pretty good most of the time, so maybe it is Infernal Blow. Is Infernal Blow a strike or a slam? Is it either of those things? It's a strike. So Infernal Blow, melee, ignite chieftain, huh? Is that the build? No shot will be better than DD Ignite? Probably not, but you'll be melee, dude. Pog? Melee login, dude.
Farewell.
Jug is just better. Feels bad, man. Alright, where is this demon? This is the demon. Below there. Yeah. Taking big damage now, huh, fucker? That's right. I mean, if you're melee and standing still, then you could take the node that reduces their resistance to damage over time to 0, right? Surely. You're gonna be melee, so you might as well just be beating them in the face, right? Because you're gonna go melee, fire, stun. So you're gonna be standing there stunning them in the face, and then they'll have 0 fire resist, right? Right? Increases it to 0, true. Chieftain's just gonna be too strong, man, so you gotta make yourself do a little bit of damage. Oh! Oh, come on, dude. I really died to his fucking shield. That was such a shit circumstance to be in, too. I had no real way to get around that. It was either die to the goats leaping behind me or die to the shields in front of me. I guess I could have just, like, not attacked and tried to, like, force my way around them. Maybe that would have let me survive. Yeah, I don't know if there was another way to go about that, honestly. Yeah, because it's like... Guess I could just run through? Yeah, that's probably the way. It's like, there's just way too many goats, and they can leap from so far. Just ignore them, you know? Why fight?
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
Okay. Yo, I've always felt weird about this item. You know which item I'm talking about, right, chat? Like, I literally just look like a straight up, like, robber baron, dude. I just look like a hobo. I just look like a hobo, dude. The scarecrow mask, yeah. Premium process can have 10 chilling areas, all those overlap and deal more damage. No, you can only deal damage with one of the areas, but you can overlap the explosions that Creeping Frost does. Aw, I really didn't make it far enough. Damn. Yo-ho! Chill with the aura, my guy. Damn, dude. Not whether the damage decrease from controlled blaze will matter. I don't know. Yo, I'm trying to scratch my arm, bro, with one hand, okay? Have some mercy on me, game. Please.
When I'm ready, I'm not before.
Oh, that really didn't kill? Have some mercy, dude. And my arm still itches. Playing with one hand? True, dude. A very important skill to learn. My arm itches so bad, dude. Okay. Fuck. Whew. Saved. Probably resistance stats is going to be more useful in the next level or two, and then I'll take the other ones. Amaranth moved to kick, right? Because you can probably get away with more there. I can't remember. One level with freezing pulse on Templar of every run. I question why I'm not doing rolling magma. The trolling magma is definitely strong, my guy. She's still on Twitch? I thought I saw her on Kick one day. Maybe I'm crazy. Probably both. Wonder if she could get away with that. They're oppressing me. Mosquitoes in Florida, who would have thought that? Funny enough, Florida is actually just a swamp. A lot of people don't realize that we have just drained all of the water out of this completely inhospitable land and decided to put houses on it and buildings on it. Like, Florida is just a straight up swamp, man. Like, it's crazy. Because I remember years ago when I was like a little kid, like a lot of the land development that was happening, there would be so many mosquitoes everywhere, bro. Like, you would literally just be making houses in the straight up swamp. And I'm like, bro, why are we here? Why are we building houses here, dude? Like, this seems miserable. But, you know, we've just engineered it to the point where we're just literally building on water. That's fine. I'm gonna pick this up, dude. The Everglades is part of Florida, yeah.
Fate smiles with sharp teeth.
I always thought it was funny how they show all these places on like Naked and Afraid, right? Like they show like, you know, like super cold places or crazy tropical wilderness where they're like on islands and shit. And those people do better, right, than the ones that they send to the swamps in Florida. Like, the people that they send to the swamps in Florida all just suffer and barely make it through. Sometimes they don't even make it through. Like, literally confirmed, living on a random desert island is better than living in Florida. Like, what the hell, dude? Actually, Florida is just inhospitable trash. Will I know your misery? No. Yeah, hit my little minion there, dude. Woo!
Let me embrace you. Come. Let me embrace you.
I need more mana.
I'm out of mana. Tactical portal, dude. Alright, is he gonna slam me? Yo, don't be doing that, my guy.
Let me embrace you.
Alright, what do we get?
You've been my creation, brute. You're not
Okay, I'll identify this. That's pretty good. Brutus looks like a Florida native. Ah. Which totems do physical damage? All of the melee ones? Any bow ones that use physical abilities? I could log out after Brutus, yeah, that's true. Probably should go grab new skills. You get like clarity or something. I would still just use Frostblink for the most part. Like Flame Dash is cool and all, but alright, we probably take clarity there. Clarity good. I think so we don't need to worry that much about that. Probably take efficacy here, right? Probably grab efficacy because we're gonna swap to Creeping Frost soon. Yeah. Yeah, probably grab efficacy. Let's look at support gems. What do we want to grab? Efficacy is good, obviously. We probably are going to need another one eventually. Most of the rest of the stuff here is probably not that great. Arcane Surge is okay. Vengeance Cascade died for that. I care so little about this. Okay, not even worth mentioning. LE Prolift support? Probably. Whatever. Added Flat is decent early. Yeah, it's probably better. Like, added Lightning is probably better. Added Lightning is probably okay. Might as well grab it for here instead of Summon Phantasm. Probably fine for right now. Yeah, that was so not worth it. Okay, like, I know they gotta post something every day, but maybe you don't have to post something every day. You know? I'm getting fucking trolled, dude. I was literally like just trying to grab the Brutal Shrine and the monsters were knocking me back away from the Brutal Shrine. I didn't sell my inventory either. I don't have a portal scroll. Oh, I'm trolling. Well, the thing about onboarding Diablo 4 players is that nothing about this patch matters to them, right? They're not even gonna know. If they didn't play PoE before, you know, why would they remove Taunt? There's other ways to get Taunt, I'm pretty sure, right? Is it not this way? Might still be, no, it's not this way. Yeah, there's basically no reason to play Chieftain Totem at the moment, though. Not much reason to play Chieftain in general, but, you know, that's what it is. I think there's going to be a couple interesting builds. There really wasn't a reason to play Chieftain before at all, besides, like, strength builds, essentially, on the left side. And they were already kind of mediocre. I'm hopeful that the new stuff will at least cause something to be created on the Chieftain. Superior Flicker full send. Yeah, I'm sure that'll go great, dude. What makes Elementalist a better choice than Occultist for Cold Dot? Occultist is just kind of bad, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Elementalist just does all of the stuff that Occultist does, but better. The only thing that Occultist really has going for it is like the curse stuff, and you can already get an additional curse on the tree, and there's not really another curse besides the first two that are good, right? Like, the third curse is just kind of like not really that great. Like, what are you gonna get? Temp Chains? You gonna get Enfeeble? Because you can get the first curse, which would be Frostbite, and then the second curse, which would be Ellie Weakness. I'm actually like unable to move. Look at this. Like I was actually just unable to move. Like I couldn't cast, I couldn't use ability, I couldn't do anything, dude. Like leave me alone, man. Please, just stay the fuck away from me, death hackles. Yeah, Profane Bloom doesn't do a ton for cold dot. And like the cold nodes are actually just kind of bad on occultists compared to just elementalist nodes, so. There will be very few content creators taking risks for league start builds, right? Like they might give you like one build that maybe you could go, but you're not going to get like a bunch of people proposing a whole bunch of new builds. It's going to be all the same exact builds. Because the thing about it is like the community and other content creators just trash people for trying to do stuff like that most of the time. So there's just not really much incentive. Because the thing about it is that if you try a new build and the build ends up being bad, people are just going to blame you. They'll never blame themselves. They'll only blame you. And then, you know, if it ends up being bad, then a bunch of people will clown you. And it doesn't matter if you're just trying to do something new. It doesn't really matter, you know? Let me go. When does the new season start? The 18th. Like, look at this, dude. Just leave me be. Leave me be. This fucking Roa, man, has literally chased me across the entire earth. Where is Fairgraves? Like, literally chasing me across the earth, bro.
Stuck my please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard times.
Honestly, this was like one of the worst changes that they've potentially ever made, was this change of the Fairgraves fight. I miss him just popping up like that and just fighting this dude. I miss it.
That's how you die properly, sailor boy. No half measures, thank you.
I really need to go and sell. We'll do that in the next zone. Yo, he's back, dude. Get away from me, man. Stay away. Oh my god, that thing's got a haste aura, dude. I crave death.
Too much clutter.
Please, just let me go. I beg of you. I'm gonna try Chieftain RF. No, it seems bad, but I want to try something new. Imagine having to play Scorching Ray to take up use of the Standing Still node, though. I just don't think you'd take the Standing Still node. Like, if you're gonna go Chieftain RF, I think the nodes that you take are... the 2 resist nodes, the node that makes it so that you, like, convert fire damage on jewels... and maybe the totem one. I don't know. I did not get notified of your stream. You talking about on Twitch? I'm not sure. You might have notifications off for me or something.
Clutter.
Oh yeah, we need to. I got the waypoint, right? Surely I clicked the waypoint. Surely I clicked it. Yeah. Damn. Surely I clicked it. Definitely did not forget to click it. Alright, Driftwood one could be okay. That could be okay. Those all could be okay. Okay. Weird links, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's see. Frost Bomb. Clarity can go like here. I mean, it's kind of bad link, to be honest. To do Creeping Frost. I'll take out Arcane Surge. And we'll put in Efficacy, right? I started leveling Efficacy somewhere, yeah? Okay. Efficacy can go there. We can do Added Lighting and Efficacy early. Are the latest Mount Hua chapters so boring? I thought they were pretty decent. Like, he fought like a big dude and got a cool thing. I mean, it can't... It's a drama. It can't all be, you know, like... explosions and craziness at all times. Like, it's gotta have some chill stuff every once in a while. That was not worth identifying. It's actually... I need another... I need 2 more. Okay, we sell these. I'll never use these on this build. I need the link. Okay, this is what it is. Alright, let's see. Did we get any other support gems? I can't remember. No, we didn't. Okay, we just go. Alright, we've got Creeping Frost now, so we should be solid. Should be solid. I think Toxic Rain is already not that great, and they just recently nerfed, what's it called? So, oh, I probably need to go LMP, actually, right? Well, maybe not early. Probably not worth early. Yeah, it's probably not worth early. Chieftain is so bad that they didn't nerf him for Ruthless. True. Is a volley better for CF? Probably. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've played. Cold dot, at least. Why we're doing the test. Dot damage has to feel bad after LA. I mean, for sure, anything's gonna feel bad after Lightning Arrow, because, like, that build was just Giga Zoom at all times, but this build will be significantly safer and significantly easier to pilot. Way less stress when you're trying to do your damage. So, like, yeah, it's gonna have some downsides, but it does have some upsides as well. Yeah, the LMP is gonna make it overlap. I just don't have a green link. Like, I don't have a blue-blue-green at the moment. And I don't have fusings. If I had a blue-blue-green, I could definitely use it. I should probably grab it. Hold up, Vortex? What do you mean? I don't know if Absolution is playable. Yeah, see, the big thing about Cold Dot, as you can see here, right, is that, like, do you see how easy this is? Like, yeah, it's not doing crazy damage. It'll do slightly better damage later, but, like, the circular things you leave on the ground and they just do damage? Sure, that's Vortex, but, like, what do you mean by Cold Dot Vortex, you mean? Like, we're going Cold Dot because we use Creeping Frost, Vortex, Cold Snap, Frost Bomb. Like, the reason it's called Cold Dot instead of Vortex is because you use, like, 4 different abilities. He changes to EA Ballista? I never really played that build, so I don't know. I don't think there's any changes, right? Yeah, essentially, I'm, like, super duper safe, but yeah, it does way less damage. If I had LMP, I'd probably be hitting a little bit harder. But, you know, you can kind of just, like, not have to worry too much. Wintertide Brand is fine. It definitely does a lot of damage, but I think you need the brand nodes for it to be worthwhile. If you don't have early access to brand nodes, I just don't think it's as good. You could probably use it early if you wanted to, like just as an extra ability. Okay.
Your fishwife was love that did this to you.
And my inventory is fucked, bro. Okay.
It's nice to see.
Yeah, we
there's
need blue,
still
blue,
some
green.
life in this twitching corpse of the
What's your favorite early axe leveling skill for Witch? I'm not a huge fan of most of them, to be honest with you. I think rolling magma is probably the best one either way, right? When it comes to like effectiveness of the skill. Yeah, Elementalist is better. Occultist just doesn't have enough good stuff going for it anymore. Can you log out right now and just skip to town? No. It'll take you back to the waypoint at the start. You see how there's a waypoint here in the Southern Forest?
What troubles you?
Alright, blue, blue, green. Blue, red, green. Can't buy it anyways. Blue, blue, green. Okay. Boots, no movement speed. Okay.
Going?
Okay, let's go grab, do we want LMP or do we want volley? Actually don't know what you go. What do you go? Does volley give you overlaps? Probably still gives you overlaps. At that point, you probably want added lightning damage if you're going for overlaps. I'm not 100% certain.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Quite.
Volley can shotgun even if you aren't next to the mob. LMP kind of fucks that. Okay. Yeah, it looks like they can overlap. Since they can overlap, added lightning's probably better. Right? Yeah, I think that I definitely think that Chieftain has slightly more interesting type stuff. I just don't know that any of it is actually that good. I'm curious to see what happens with Toa's Chosen, if it's been reworked at all.
Ready, exile?
That's what I'm curious about. If Toa's Chosen got reworked in some way, like maybe it doesn't have a cooldown or something like that, then Chieftain could be pretty good for melee ignite, but they haven't told us anything about it. Like, we don't have the specifics on it yet, so... When do you get shield charge? Well, the what's it called? The just the Fairgraves Award? Probably. I can grab it when I go back for the other thing. Why do I just keep getting like assaulted by these demons, dude. Why do these demons chase me so far? Like, leave me be. Oh yeah, my inventory was full. Yeah, I could probably just grab that real quick when we get to the waypoint here.
The air stinks of dormitory. The vernacular too.
Appreciate you, gamer. Oh, wrong way. What's up, Jackknife? How's it going, gamer? Is YouTube chat working? I haven't seen a YouTube chat message in a while, and I think YouTube chat should... Yeah, okay, YouTube chat is working. Oh, we were gonna go back. Okay, well, too late for that. Alright, where are we headed? Is YouTube chat working? It didn't copy that over for me. I don't know why the bot just seems to like not function sometimes. There we go. Now it seems to be working. It just doesn't pick up every message. Like, some random messages just don't come through for some reason. And I don't know why that is. It's just like some of them just get randomly lost in the ether. Which can only get shield charge from Ciosa. Rip. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't really do much about the YouTube picture quality. You should just move over to Twitch if you're wanting higher quality. I can't do much about the YouTube quality. The thing about it is that I'm limited by whichever platform uses the lower bandwidth, so yeah. Because the thing about it is that 1080p on YouTube just like eats up bitrate. Ideally, I would want to be streaming in 1440p with a higher bitrate, and that makes everything look better. But yeah, PoE just doesn't really look super great on lower bitrate, so it is what it is. There's nothing I can realistically do about it. I'd like to, but YouTube has AV1, but only for 1440p and up. There's this like 1080p premium thing that's kind of floating around right now, but it's only for 1440p and up. And with 1440p, to make like the clarity good, you have to stream in like 1600 megabit, which is a lot. So yeah. It'll be nice when YouTube moves fully over to AV1, even for the lower qualities, because then things will just look significantly better. But yeah, not yet. They currently have it limited to just Ultra HD resolutions. I can't move, dude. What is AV1? It's another codec. So basically, older codecs are like, there was X264, and then there was H264, and then there was H265, which are like the older codecs used for compressing video or encoding video. And a more recent development has been a codec called AV1, which requires higher It basically requires more computational power to create, but it is more efficient in showing more clarity in data, more clarity for less data. How do you reset your lab and map progress every time? So in SSF, like when you go to SSF, there's a little button that says migrate all. And if you click that button, it resets your entire SSF. Yeah, the overlap does pretty good damage early. Hey, Kira, dear. Udi, sorry. 18 hours of beauty sleep. I think I got 5.5, maybe 6 hours of sleep last night. Alright. What do we even want here? Probably just take Cold Snap for now. And use that in our second link. Move efficacy to Cold Snap. No. You see they announced Titan Quest 2? Did they really? ARPG market stonks, dude. Like, what's going on?
What?
That's okay. The links are a bit weird. You can move over to this, though. Okay, I do need a slightly better mana flask. Okay, let's keep on keeping on. Let's go grab our thing. So
Made it. What now?
okay. Let's see.
Tell a tale of mortals, bound by fate's golden strands.
Why do they always use this kind of voice? I even turned it down a little bit. Why do they always use that kind of voice for basically everything? I don't understand it.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory. Tell of warlike Sparta.
Is this just... is there no gameplay here? Is this just like a cinematic trailer?
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
Them abs, bro.
But the gods had other plans.
That's some pretty good looking animation though. Which is more beginner friendly, Cold Dot or Vortex Ignite? Cold Dot for sure. You could swap into Vortex Ignite if you wanted to.
Their ambition angered the goddess. And winged retribution showed them no mercy. Staining their strands with darkness. But don't cut it short. Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
I mean, it looks pretty decent. But, I mean... just random cinematic stuff, you know? It's not really much to get excited about. Like, I can't be super excited about random cinematic stuff, you know? Game was that? Titan Quest 2?
Ready, exile?
We'll see. We shall see. Chain gloves? There's no good linked ones. These, I guess. Like, the links are more important than anything. Yep, Titan Quest 2. Do I want to grab all this life? I feel like I don't really need more life right now. They're good nodes, but... Yo, what is this placement? Is it this way? I don't think I've ever seen it go in like that direction. That's kind of weird. Like where is it?
When I'm ready and not before.
Here? Absolutely not picking up all 9 chain link gloves. Maybe if they were 9 linked chain link gloves. But alas, they are not. Stay away. Please, leave me be. I think we're gonna find the waypoint. Yeah, we're gonna have to search for the other part. I'm gonna have to take more medicine. I've been sick recently, and whenever I get like head colds and stuff and my sinuses and this area swells, it makes the gums in my, like, the back of my mouth swell and hurt. Because it like puts pressure on a nerve here. But it's only when I get sick. It's not very often. Still annoying when it happens, because tooth pain, like nerve-based tooth pain, is some of the most frustrating shit on the planet, dude. It's easily one of the most just like aggravating things ever. Alright, let me pause this real quick and take some medicine. BRB. Is there a link to the tree to follow along with you? Not really. You could follow... The closest tree is probably Tripos from last league. All of the cold dot trees are essentially the same, so it's not like there's much innovation there. Like, it's not like very much is gonna change here. It's all almost exactly the same. So yeah, there's just not much different. Tripolar bears, Zizarins, any of those will work fine. It's very, very similar to what I'm doing. Basically, it's just go out to the right, grab the damage over time and cold damage over time stuff, grab the aura stuff, life, elemental damage. Pretty much it. Most of the damage of this build is built into the just fact that it's damage over time, right? You just scale a whole bunch of separate damage over time abilities. So you just go auras, get as many auras as you can. No. Yeah, that's basically the only other one, and I don't know that I would even include something like that in a League Start guide. League Start guides, in my opinion, probably get you to the point where you're doing like Tier 16 maps and maybe some like early pinnacle bosses, and that's about it. I'll have a POV for this eventually, a couple days, but yeah. Well, that's a pretty good build in general. I just don't think that it is a build that's worthwhile to invest heavily in. Like, if you don't want to level another build, then I get that and I understand that. So you can invest heavily if you want into it, but you probably just swap to like Ignite Vortex or something like that, right? I think minions are nerfed. I think minions got a couple new good things, but like specters were only surviving off of having a specific specter that worked, and we're not gonna have access to that anymore. So there's that. You gonna compete like a race? No, I don't do any of that. The timer is only there to give us like an estimate of how we're doing. Like, see if I'm going too slow, too fast, not doing well. It's just giving us an estimate. It's not, I have no like delusions that I would be able to compete in any current form that I'm at. I don't have the time or desire to try to compete. I don't think going insanely fast in PoE is actually that fun. But yeah. Like, I think the idea of speedrunning and everything is cool, but as for like actually speedrunning myself, it would have to be a game that I just really enjoy the process of like playing, right? The only game that I've ever speedrun in my pretty much my entire life was Yoshi's Island, just because I really liked the way that that game felt to play. Other than that, what is that? Is that fixed? Okay, there we go. There was like some weird little like white thing at the top left of my camera. And I wish I had move speed boots. Oh, I should go get my second Quicksilver flask. I always forget to do that. Yeah, I need the second Quicksilver flask for sure. We'll go do that here in a moment. That would help quite a bit. Yeah, it seems like just overlapping Creeping Frost and going for on-hit damage early seems to be the way to play it. Just seems to make more sense. And then later on, when you have Vortex and you're mainly clearing with Vortex, then you don't need to worry so much about it. Is this your plan to at least start with? Or are you not sure yet? I'm pretty positive that I'm going to be doing Lightning Arrow. But I'm going to be trying to make a guide on this. Well, I will be making a guide on this. This is just one of the better League Start builds, especially for newer players. For sure. We tried Toxic Rain. Toxic Rain hasn't been good in a while, in my opinion. There's not been much reason to play Toxic Rain for quite some time. Ballista version was okay, but some pretty big nerfs came through to Poison, so Toxic Rain thankfully scales separately, but other Poison abilities like, what is it? Caustic Arrow, I think, or something like that, are not so great, so Toxic Rain probably is the only one that really survived out of that, so you could probably still play that, but you play it as a Ballista build now, I think. Yeah, I have already tested Lightning Arrow. If you're curious to see how that went, you can go into the live VODs section of my YouTube. Just hit the little live tab and you'll see all of the videos of me doing, wow, I wish I had that on Lightning Arrow. You'll see all the videos of me doing the testing for that. Frigid Wake is honestly just, Frigid Wake, Profane Bloom, Malediction, all just kind of not worth. The reason why additional curses are not really worth is because, there's only really 2 curses that work for Cold Dot, and you can already get 2 curses with just a couple points on the tree, so it's like, why waste it, you know? How's Toxic Rain compared to Lightning Arrow? That build in particular can get a lot tankier. Lightning Arrow is not a tanky build by any means. It's not really a safe build either by any means. Right, so we want Controlled Destruction for this, and then we need to put this here. No, wrong thing. I don't have another, there we go. Okay, that should be good. Oh, we could probably grab another aura. Probably just Vitality, yeah. Yeah, I'll make a Bone Shatter guide most likely for Juggernaut.
What little help I can offer.
What do you use for single target? Artillery Ballista? What did I come here for? I came here for something. What did I come here for? Vitality?
God hasn't abandoned us.
Okay, don't need that, don't need that. I have another 3-link here. Arcane Surge, Frost Blink, Frost Bomb. Okay, we're good. It's my Cold Snap in. Okay, that's good, that's good. And we keep on keeping on. Yeah, the videos on, it is the live videos. So you can check how the build functions and how it plays. Just keep in mind, it's a very not tanky build, right? Like, that is a soft core juicer build, and that's it. That's all you can really do with it. It's not meant to be tanky. If you're wanting a tanky build, you just don't play Lightning Arrow, right? Like, a lot of people like the idea of doing something like doing a champion Lightning Arrow and trying to make it tanky, but that I think that's just a mistake. Like, you just have to accept the fact that it is a juicer build, and that's what it should be used for, nothing else. If you want to not die, don't play Lightning Arrow, basically. Can you do like a TLDR? Crazy clear, actually pretty solid single target damage. Completely squish, like you get hit once by most things and you are just dead. You don't get hit that often. Crazy fast build, like it just moves very quickly. Does a lot of damage for clear. Probably some of the best clear out of a League Start build that exists. You really gotta know how to craft, and you really gotta know how to like progress a character's damage effectively on an attack-based build and an Ellie attack-based build. Because if you don't have those things, you're not really gonna be getting the main benefit of being a big dumb Ellie build, right? A big dumb bow build. You're gonna be squishy. The only defensive layers that build has is 100% suppression and evasion. I think that's it. You have resist, but not like any max resists. You get like 3,500 life, maybe 4K at the very end game if you have crazy life on your gear. I don't know why you'd play Lightning Arrow on a Pathfinder. Doesn't make a ton of sense. Best choice, I think, is Deadeye. Second best is probably Raider. Everything else is probably just not as good. I mean, if you're playing on hardcore, you can play Champion, but I don't think it's worthwhile on softcore to play Champion for Lightning Arrow. Doesn't make a ton of sense. Why would you want defense, though? I just got done saying that if you're playing that build, you're not trying to make it tanky. It's pointless to make it tanky. If you wanted it to be tanky, just go Champion, but that's not really the purpose of it. Restream bot changing colors. It's always been orange for me, but I don't know. I don't know what color it's been for you. So you don't 6 portal maps? Well, if you're not wanting to 6 portal maps, then you're playing the wrong build. Like, you don't die that often if you pilot it well. But yeah, that's not the reason that you play Lightning Arrow. Like, if you're gonna play just like a big bow build, like a big Ellie bow build, you don't go tanky. It's not meant to be tanky at all. It's just orange for me, and it's just stayed orange for me the whole time. Why did I not Raider? Isn't Raider better for single target? Raider is worse for pretty much everything, in my opinion. Like, if you're gonna play, if you're going to play softcore, like, I don't see much of a point in going Raider. It might be like slightly better early and maybe a little bit more consistent, but Good to keep so much blue juice. So the only auras I really have that matter right now are Clarity and Vitality, and that's about it. I think it's fine to just keep a little bit more blue juice available early on. Later on, you can go, like, I don't know, you could do, like, Skitterbots or something if you wanted to. That'd probably be fine. That's probably what I'll end up doing. But yeah, Deadeye just does what you're looking to do on the Lightning Arrow build a little bit better. Skitter's fine. I'll probably grab Skitter here soon. It gives you some shock, which is okay. Herald of Thunder is also not terrible. But Vitality and Clarity are just going to smooth out the build a little bit, so you could do either or. That's kind of my thought process as well, Midas, is that, like, if you're going to go Raider, like, if you're not going to be able to pilot the build well enough to where you need to go Raider because you need those extra defensive layers or something, you probably just shouldn't be playing the build, right? I just don't see much of a use for playing Lightning Arrow on League Start if you aren't competent enough to be able to pilot it, right? It's unfortunate, but I think that's just how it is. What are my options to proc Adrenaline on Champion? Easiest way is just going the Adrenaline node. That's just going to be the easiest way to do it. The way that you go about it is you go that Adrenaline node, and then you go Petrified Blood, and then you reserve like 49% of your life, and then every single time that you use a life flask, you'll instantly proc Adrenaline. You just pop a life flask every 20 seconds or so, and you'll just have Adrenaline. I guess I might as well just kill this. It's like almost dead. What's up, Sheik? What is this song, dude? Song's weird. What skill would you try for melee ignite? Supposedly people are saying Infernal Blow because of like the damage effectiveness on the explosion. Yeah, with the projectiles on the tree, I agree, Surreal. Like, previously, yeah, you could go Raider. But yeah, with the I don't like this song. This song is fucking weird. This song is just fucking weird, dude. This build will have Creeping Frost in it, but it's not mainly Creeping Frost. It's mainly going to be a Vortex build later. Vortex will do 90% of the work. Yeah, but phasing doesn't really do anything. Avoid elements doesn't really do anything, because if you're getting hit, you're just dying anyways. Suppression, you can easily get cap suppression by just a couple points on the tree. So yeah, it's like... I don't know. I can't really see a use on softcore. What build do you recommend for Expedition with Extreme Archaeology? A build that can do most of the Expedition mods. Extreme Archaeology, the way that it's going to be good is that if your build can handle every single thing that Expedition can throw at you, like all of them no matter what, you'll still have to check for immunity to damages though. And then you just toss it down right in the middle and just go, right? You just want a big clear build. Probably not this way. Yeah, Corrupting Fever is probably pretty good. This medicine needs to kick in, dude. I waited too long. Waited far too long to take it. Nerve pain is nerve-wracking. Probably one of the only things that Tylenol is actually good for is tooth pain. Like, whenever I take Tylenol, it does almost nothing for pain elsewhere, but for tooth pain, it actually works quite well. Otherwise, ibuprofen just works significantly better, but for tooth pain specifically, I just take both. Since one is metabolized in the liver and one is metabolized in the kidneys, it's safe to take both of them. And it works so much better, especially when you have tooth pain. Hardcore cell resonators? Yeah, you can do that. You could do that. Alright, is this any good? It's decent. It needs different colors though. Eventually I'm gonna drop the green, so that's probably fine. Eventually I'm gonna drop the green. How do you figure out where to move to the next area? I'm almost 3 or 4 hours to finish Act 2. I've played through the campaign probably a couple hundred times. I just know exactly where to go. Typically you're just following the main quest and moving forward in the zones is what you're really trying to do. There's going to be times where you can choose between like one or the other, but realistically I just already know is the reason how I know it. There's not really like a good obvious thing that's going to tell you, hey, go this way, besides just the quest that you need to do. Like Act 2 is kind of confusing in the sense that there's 3 separate paths that you can go and you have to essentially go through all of them at some point, right? But yeah, it's like, because like you go this way, then 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 you go this way. So it's... There is like leveling tools, like there's this, what the... I hit, okay. There are leveling tools that'll tell you like which zone to go to. I have a video I think from last league that has those. You try an SRS run? I'm sort of rethinking it right now. I'm not 100% certain. I think it's probably still good, but I don't know if it's as good because of the temp chains nerf. It'll probably still be like the build that you use for Sanctum. Oh, I didn't talk to her. Final boss map. You basically just follow the outside there. Yeah, in Act 2 for Weaver and Alira, that's why you guys saw me turn on the little path thing there. That you can actually see where you're supposed to be going. Because there's a little break in the path and you follow that to get to Alira, and then the spider is always going to be on the opposite side of it. There's lots of little tricks and stuff like that in the game. Like, there's a ton of them. More than you might realize. Man, I really wish my tooth wasn't hurting so bad. Very hard to pay attention with tooth pain. Hard to stay sane. You feel me? Right. Unfortunately, though, there are a lot of areas where it's literally just layout, right? It's just you have to just know the layouts. Without knowing the layout, it's just kind of difficult. Like, that one area in is it Act 7? Yo, just die, dude. That one area in Act 7 with the temple, you kind of just have to know the layouts. The closest thing to a trick is that if you just go up and left directly from where you start, you'll probably find it, but you have to go around to get to it, except for one particular layout. Well, technically two layouts. There's one layout called the cliff layout where you need to follow it around to the right. And then there's one layout where if Alva shows up, she can kind of mess with it a little bit. And you have to go further back to the left. Act 8 area with Tolman, you just follow the water to the left. And eventually you will find the little key. And then you're going to keep following the water on the left side, and you'll eventually come to a two-way split. You take the one that's on the left side, and you'll get to Pullman, and then you go back and follow the other way, and you'll get to the next zone. Totems are brands. It depends on which totems and which brands. Are you doing the like which brand build? Are you doing like the recall brand build or something else, like Stormbrand or something? It's a good time for Bone Shatter. Depends on the person. I mean, my Bone Shatter run was 14 hours for Eater and Exarch, but that was kind of slow. Like, I could probably do better than that, but
To be tempered by the flames of the past.
I mean, it depends on you. I mean, if you're getting the campaign done in like 5 or 6 hours, you're pretty well off. You know. Here I'm probably gonna go for like 12 or 13 hours if I can manage it. We'll see if I can do that. Oh, here we go.
There she is, my work in progress. Let's see if Raycraft has been good to you, witch.
Ooh, I just got hit by literally fucking everything. That sucks. You know how stationary works? Just when you're not moving. That's how stationary works. Just means like You just have not moved your character, like standing like this.
Enough of this.
Scepter could be good. Hey, what's up, dude? Alright, so we probably just take Frostbite here.
Be well.
After we fight, I think it's Gravesius. That's okay. I think it's after Gravesius that we get our, ooh, that has cast speed on it. I don't even have rings equipped right now. Ramako is good? Not really. Unfortunately, that is just not a good Ascendancy, because it sets it to 0, which is worse in most cases, because you can take it to negative instead. You plan on self-casting your curse? Probably. That, or maybe on like a brand or something, I don't know. Like, if I have extra room, I can do like a Arcanist brand with like Frostbomb and the curse or something. Probably be the best bet. And I wish I could have shield charge already. Okay. There's a bunch of test runners in town, yeah. No Frostbite Blasphemy. It's gonna take up some of your mana. I mean, if you had like extra mana room, maybe, but then you're not really wanting to be near stuff on this build anyways, so it doesn't really make a ton of sense. The thing about Cold Dot is that typically you're not really worrying too much about having to like maintain stuff, right? Because like you drop down your abilities and then they just do damage for quite a while. So you just drop down your abilities, curse every 10-15 seconds, however long, and that's pretty much your whole gameplay loop, right? Is just keeping curses on, keeping debuffs on. That's pretty much it. Oh wow, wall side zone. Yeah, if the Spellblade support is anything below 100%, it's just complete garbage, I think. Like, I feel like it's gotta be more than 100%. For the Cultist, you can use 3 curses. Yeah, but what's your third curse? Because the first 2 curses are Frostbite and Ellie Weakness. You could go, like, Temp Chains or something, but there's not really a good third curse. True. Might be right here. Stibnite? Eh. Punishment? I mean, I guess you could go Punishment. That doesn't seem very good. Skip the waypoint. Did I skip the waypoint, actually? Oh, I did. Huh. Interesting. How much damage is Punishment? Take increased damage while on low life. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Because then you have to cast a third curse and maintain a third curse. And it's only realistically 29% increased damage taken. Because it doesn't work for the first half of their health bar. If it's a boss that stays in lower health for longer, like if it heals or something, then maybe you can get it, you can be useful. But I think at that point you'd probably just run Temp Chains or something. I think realistically you just wouldn't go the third curse if you're going Occultist. You would just use that Ascendancy to have the second curse and not use the points. Auto transition? What do you mean? Yeah, I think you probably just wouldn't take the third curse because it's just going to be frustrating to apply. It's like you're already going to have to go curse, 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 this, curse, curse. It's just going to be annoying. From Crucible to Standard? I think it happens in a couple days, right? Like, it's probably just going to be more pain than it's worth, and Occultist is just kind of worse overall to a certain extent. Let's actually go and buy... Yeah, but then with Bane, you have to use, like, another slot, and you're already going to kind of be a little bit limited on your slots. What was I grabbing? Aura. Let's get her bots. Okay. Get her bots. Probably good enough. Second Quicksilver. Oh yeah, thank you. I did forget that in the old fields. Is there a way to completely reset SSF on standard? I think it's just migrate all, right? I did forget this, yep. That leaves us with a decent amount of mana. We probably don't need to level up Clarity anymore at this point. Yeah, you probably just hit migrate all, yeah?
When I'm ready, and not before.
I would assume that it works the same way. What's up, Stealth Man? How's it going, gamer? Okay.
The spirit is strong in Fellshrine.
Okay.
You will feel it. They spoke to me, those stones.
That's
Told me to
decent.
take them. Remember to live.
Okay, now we can go this way. Is there any Coldbot build that uses Frozen Orb Vortex energy, or is that just too hard to scale? Probably too annoying to scale. Yeah, most of the chatters are going to be over here, so it is what it is. At least that allows them to see the chat, right? Because, like, reading the chat is still an enjoyable experience. You still want to be able to read the chat. Eventually, my goal would be to have, like, a separate chat to use where people would just, like, go to either, like, watch it on a website or do something else. That would just be better because it would actually, like, group everybody together, you know? Instead of it being all weird. Okay.
Must bear too.
If I push to optimize time a little bit, I wonder what I can get down to. Because, like, 12 is okay. Like, 12 is not bad, but I don't think I'm going to get 12 with Cold Dot. Like, I'm not going to be clearing maps and moving through maps fast enough to realistically do that. Like, I just don't think that's going to happen. Ooh, is it not this way? It's not. I just don't go fast enough. Actually, we'll have shield charge, and shield charge will make us move quite quickly. So maybe we'll be fine. Oh, it's there? That's a weird spot for it. Hold up, Bone Shatter and Toxic Rain. If you really want to play melee, you can play Bone Shatter. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't suggest it. Toxic Rain is probably a... If we're talking Toxic Rain ballistas... Does Toxic Rain benefit heavily from temp chains? I think it does, right? The Toxic Rain might have gotten nerfed, yeah? It's not poison, but it still benefits pretty heavily from temp chains, yeah? So, Hold Dot's okay. Hold Dot's a pretty safe build. Benefits from duration, not temp chains. Doesn't temp chains give, like, cause duration of effects on enemies? Yeah, it causes other effects on cursed enemies to expire slower. Well, it would be like the debuffs that the pod applies, right? That's what I would assume. Is Petrified Blood another layer of defense with enough regen? Petrified Blood is a layer of defense for sure. It's good for going low life if you want to be able to go low life on certain kinds of builds. Like typically you'll go Petrified Blood to obtain Overleech is a pretty good way to use it. Because if you go Petrified Blood and only reserve like 49% of your life, that's a 4-link. That's an early 4-link. It's on a weird armor base. Yeah, if you only reserve 49% of your life, then you can have like that one little tiny buffer where you can't actually ever be on full life, so you'll always be leeching. Debuff from the pot is the slow, otherwise it just deals damage in an area. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes more sense. So temp chains didn't hit that one as hard, so it's probably still okay. This guy's tanky, dude. Okay. Stop putting me here, bro. Tier 16 maps, I know Uber's no crafting, so pretty noob. I mean, there's quite a few different decent builds this time around. Just look for League Start guides as the league starts coming out. It's pretty much all the same stuff from last league, besides a couple poison builds. So yeah, depends on what you want to do a lot of the time. Medicine is finally starting to kick in. My tooth is finally starting to hurt less. Took forever, dude. Does Smite make sense as a slam skill?
I'd love to see the insides of this spell.
Don't you like hit one thing with Smite and then it just like hits the other things around it? It doesn't really make much sense for it to be a slam skill, right? The whole identity is the fact that you like do damage to other things around it with the debuff or with the buff, right? God, I wish I had movement speed. Would feel so nice. Let's see.
Watch yourself.
Okay. We could potentially use those. Could potentially use that. Not that. That's pretty good.
Bye.
Alright, so the question is, would we ever actually be able to use that?
Stay out of the shadows.
I don't know that we would be able to. Damage over time is probably fine. Well, I don't really think you slam the ground, do you? You, like, attack an enemy. Like, yes, you can attack nothing, but in the same way that you can use, like, double strike to attack nothing, right? What is the bubble that he had? It's the Ascendancy. It's the Ascendancy Aegis that you get from Elementalist. It's the 4th Ascendancy point. Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens with that WizBlizz. It's definitely interesting for just, like, boss rushing and stuff. It's like running through, getting like a bunch of rarity on one boss, maybe like forcing some spirits or something in there. It could be pretty cool. For Elementalist, you go the what is it called? It's Mastermind of Discord, Shaper of Storms, Heart of Destruction, Bastion of Elements. Those are the order. Yeah, Occultist these days just doesn't really make much sense. It just doesn't have that much going for it. You just get more damage, more AoE. Honestly, I would say even more tankiness from the Elementalist. As weird as that sounds. You know? What is this? Actually got like hard troll, dude. Can I jump across here, actually? I see some like little bits of layout over there. No, just got hard trolled again. Yeah, this shield's really good, and it makes you LA reflect immune, which is just kind of a nice quality of life. Right here, soon we will be able to swap to Vortex. What the hell, dude?
And not before.
Wish we had movement speed boots. Is it really right here? No, it's right here. Wow, okay. Trolling myself now. They've said that pretty much all of the... Wait. It's here? What the fuck is this layout, dude? I'm getting so trolled, man. Think we might see an increase in Ruthless players? Why? Because they made it harder? Like, if anything, it might make Ruthless players quit. That mode already sucks and no one plays it. So them making it even more difficult makes me think that, like, even less people are gonna play it. How many ducks are too many ducks? Anything more than 3 is probably too many. Because, yeah, essentially all they did was just nerf a bunch of Ascendancies, right? For Ruthless, like, they made a bunch of numerical changes. Which begs the question, it's like... changing a bunch of numbers on Ascendancies isn't really that hard, right? Like, it's definitely not too difficult. So they can do it for Ruthless, why can't they do it for the normal game? Just, like, change a couple numbers on some, like, base abilities or something. Like, it's super easy, just toss them on there. Doesn't make much sense to me. Probably need dexterity.
I like the dash.
Yeah, that's the part that confuses me. How big is a big duck? Very big. It's a very large waterfowl. Oh, I went to the wrong place. Remember when Absolution needed a 600% buff? Yeah. There's been lots of interesting changes like that. Where it's like they release a skill and then just realize that it's so horrifically bad that they have to buff it by over 6x. And it's like, holy dude. Like, how does a skill get released in that state where it's that bad? Seems they're content with the current state of the game balance. Which is strange because there's just so many abilities that just have absolutely no purpose whatsoever. It is super strange to me that they'd be content with the game balance.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, I'm not ready.
Come on, Gravy Jones. Let's go, bucko. Okay. Yeah, but the thing about it is that like one of the reworked Ascendancies, a lot of people are just calling it worse. And the other reworked Ascendancy might be good, but it's only going to be good for very like niche specific builds. I think what people are really looking for is they're just looking for like some basic rebalance to a bunch of skills so that there's new skills to use. I think that's what most people are looking for right now. Does it not give me Vortex here, really? Like, you really don't give me Vortex? Okay.
Go with courage.
Watch yourself.
Okay, I wonder if we can get this to be 4 blue. It's possible. Unlikely, though. 3 blue and 1 red. Is there a red link that I can use? I remember Chris saying in a live stream that they want there to be bad skills in the game. I think that's dumb. I think there should be I think every skill should probably have some kind of purpose. I can do life tap. There's nothing else for red though, is there? Green would be better. Yeah, I could at least do something with green, right? I would like blue, 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 blue though. Figures. Okay. I could do life tap. It would be a little annoying though. Alright, well, whatever. We can't do it for right now. It is what it is. Arcane Surge can go here. We'll still swap this out so that we have more links. Frostblink can go there. Vortex, Efficacy, something from Act 2.
The day has dawned.
Yes?
Control Destruction, and then Efficacy probably.
Remember to live.
And then eventually when we get a 4 link, we probably just put them both in there. Because, you know.
Yes?
F. Okay.
Goodbye.
Vortex on left click. Oh, actually, I think I used a portal, right? We released this Cold Dot Ellie run as a VOD. All of the VODs from the stream should be available. It's in the live tab on my YouTube. Yeah, so now we're at the point where we kind of just run and we don't worry about too much. Yeah, I think the thing about it though is like the balance versus unbalanced thing. I think the problem with just always nerfing stuff constantly is that eventually things are going to get stale. Like, nerfing does help in some cases, but at the same time it's like, I think there are some abilities that literally just can't be good right now because the numbers are so bad. Like, I get the theory behind it, but I think it only works for so long. Like, I think you can't just, like, keep ignoring the problem forever. You know? Wait, where is... There we go. Because, yeah, the problem is like, I think that abilities should have some kind of purpose. Like, an ability can be bad as a main skill, but maybe it could be good as a support skill or like a meme skill even, right? I just think when there's abilities that literally do nothing, Like, I think Smite is cool because it has an aura and you can use it as like a secondary ability, as like just an aura to supplement something else. I think that's worthy of an identity. I think that's fine, right? But when you have these skills like, I don't know, sweep, like what is the purpose of sweep? What does it do? It is just lower damage, worse feeling than every other ability that is similar to it. Like, why would you ever actually go sweep? You know what I mean? Oh, another little trick in this section is that when you start at the beginning, you'll see that one side has 2 carts and one side has 1 cart. It's always the side with 1 cart that is the correct direction to go. Remember when Lacerate was good? No, I always hated Lacerate. It was okay, but I always thought that ability felt really bad to play. How do you get the timer overlay? So this is you can basically just go on Google and like search speedrun timer and it'll be one of the first links. It's a program. It is called Live Split is the name of the program. And you can just like move it around and stuff. It just like goes over top of whatever you're doing.
And not before.
Alright, let's see how terribly this goes.
Of all the worlds you could have conquered, you had to choose. Such power wasted on a feeble imagination.
Oh, she's stuck. Nice. I'm stuck, step bro. I don't know.
Damn you!
I feel like if you did anything with piety, you'd probably contract some kind of disease from how evil she is.
I loved your work, Piety. It was
Like,
you
I don't know,
I was
man.
very fond of.
It looks like she's been bathing in the blood of a million fucking exiles that she's sacrificed. I don't know if it's a good idea to touch that with even like a 10-foot pole. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, let's just be real here for a second. Okay. We're probably at the point where we can drop the green link, yeah?
See you.
Probably at the point where we can drop the green link. Did I keep efficacy somewhere? I think I used one, right? Because there's efficacy there. I have it here. Living Frost. Probably don't want added lightning either. Probably want controlled destruction. So now I need to get Cold Snap going for damage as well. Gotta go buy more skill gems. How can I unsee someone else's comments? Fortunately, you're just kind of screwed, my guy. Efficacy, and then I need to go grab, what's it called? I like what they did to Vault Cleave, giving it a MIDI headhunter, but it still needed some quality of life to make it playable. 2 radius though, dude. Fixed.
Goodbye.
It's a cool concept, it just falls so short, unfortunately. It just falls so short. Please, Sheik, not today. Can we have one day without having to talk about Hitler hentai sex games? Can we just have one day where we don't have to talk about that?
When I'm ready, and not
Just a single one. I'm not asking for a lot here, you know. I don't think I'm asking for a lot, you know. Just one. Just a single day.
Oops, clumsy me.
Probably some people in chat like, what the fuck did I just hear? That's not an actual thing, is it? Oh, my sweet summer child. Why do you have to bring up the centipede, bro? There's not just one either. There are many. If you want a cool experiment in the futility of humans and like the futility of anything. Oh. Oops, calling me again. Hold on.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Sorry, I forgot to unmute. Goob is ready to be picked up from work already. It's kind of early for that, but I'm gonna go pick her up. I will keep streaming after this. Let me pause the timer. I'll keep streaming after this, probably for a couple more hours. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. It's probably gonna be like 15 minutes though, because I gotta go pick her up and traffic has been really bad recently. So we'll be right back, boys. Don't go anywhere, and we'll continue with this. Alright, we back, boys. Okay, I don't remember where I was at, but I'm gonna figure it out. I think I just did my last lab, right? Oh no, I have one more lab to do.
When I'm ready and not
One more lab. Been doing some challenge runs on hardcore at the end of the league. If you're feeling bored, try doing a pacifist run where you have to make the enemies damage themselves. No, I think I'm good. I don't want to make myself hate the game, you know? Because that sounds painful, brother. Just sounds like pain. I feel like there's much better games to do challenge runs and stuff like that on than Path of Exile. Like, I feel like hardcore is already enough of a challenge, and then solo self-found is even more of a challenge. And if you really want to hate yourself, just play Ruthless, dude. The best mode in the game. Solo self-found hardcore Ruthless, dude. Is LA good only for Legion? It's good for pretty much any clear stuff. Well, I don't know that you're going to be able to just Warcry. Like, I think Warcries will be able to do clear, right? I think it'll maybe make slam builds less painful in the sense that you could potentially just Warcry for clear and then, you know, like use your slams for a single target. That would be cool. I hope it also enables some kind of pure Warcry build, but we really do need to see the gems. 'Cause I remember back in the day being able to play like a Singer Barbarian. Or something like that. Having more fun doing that than playing Ruthless. True, actually. True. Ruthless do be miserable, huh? Is Corrupting Fever a DoT? Corrupting Fever is like its own thing, but yeah, it's a physical damage over time. I'm curious to see what the percentage damage on that gem is going to be as well. Because if it's not a crazy damage loss, it could still be really good for a lot of builds, right? If it's like 60% less damage though, it's going to be pretty mediocre, I feel. Bugs with the Firestorm has similar, slightly worse damage numbers to Fireball. Yeah, and it's been buffed to like, what, 20 times now? If it's 40%, that would be cool. If it's 40%, it's actually a really, really good, like really good damage gem.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth.
Because it's like, what, that makes it like a 60% multiplier, and then that would make Vengeance Cascade actually pretty strong.
Preside. Justice will prevail.
What level are you right now? 29. Top right, top middle, top right, top right. When does league start? 1 week. Next Friday.
I no longer need fear. Destiny has seen to that.
I'm not gonna touch that. Not worth. So yeah, it starts at like 3-4 p.m. Eastern next Friday. As far as the lab, I never do it before I'm level 50. First lab is pretty big for this build, and I should be able to do it relatively easily at this point. I don't think it should be too hard. Alright, is there a damage thing here? Probably this. Just good for clear. Yeah, if it's at 50% less at level 20, it'll probably be a decent support gem. If it's anything, if it's like 40% less at level 20, it'd be a pretty crazy support gem, but I doubt it'll be that much if I had to guess. It might even be 60%, which would mean it's just mostly useless.
Give of yourself.
I need more mana.
You were born.
I'd like for it to be good as well, but also being realistic here, I can't see it getting much more. Because historically, gems get 0.5% more damage per level, so... I wonder what FR sacrifice shit people will cook up? I'm not sure. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe some FR stuff could be good, but I'm not super duper convinced. Like, I definitely think there'll be some new stuff, but I just don't know how much of the new stuff's actually going to be worth even thinking about. Because, yeah, over half of the support gems need numbers, and they gave us numbers for 2 of them, and it's only the level 1 numbers, so it's like, what's the point, you know?
Yeah, what are you guys gonna do over the weekend?
Probably gonna play PoE and figure out builds. What I would imagine. You. I mean, new Blight is pretty not build reliant, right? Like, I think the new Blight is more so you just put the towers down.
What defiles the Emperor?
Hi.
They specify how you get the Corrupting Cry gem? No, I'm not sure if they did.
You are condemned.
Oh, leave me be, Azaro, please.
You were born for this.
Yeah, I think for the most part, if you play the new way of doing Blight, you just kind of do whatever. Wonder if Old Beyond will be back with a new node? I doubt it. The reason why Old Beyond was so powerful was because you could spawn so many unique mobs just over and over and over and over and over again. I highly doubt they'll ever do that again. They particularly seem to want to stay as far away from that as possible, so... highly doubt it will be back. Oh, am I actually gonna die? I'm running out of health potions. No, I'm good. Yeah, I think at best, like, it'll be slightly better for just massively spamming units or spamming enemies in maps. And at worst, it'll probably just be worse than trying to spawn the actual bosses. That's what I would guess. Do the different kinds of, like, Beyond mobs drop different things? Like, I know it's specifically forcing certain things and then adding stuff to it, but, like... the way it worked previously with stuff like Legion is that the different types of Legions were relevant, right? I don't know that the different types of Beyonds are relevant currently. They could be, but I just don't know that they are. Oh, I could do eye cancer right now. Forgot that I do have this. My bet is we get a Beyond Boss challenge or 3. We need to spec it to get it done. Yeah, maybe. I don't really care too much about challenges most of the time, though.
An aspirant can afford For
So that doesn't matter too much to me particularly,
must keep
but I know people like challenges. I just don't care about them.
fire awaits you with open
Are the cards from Beyond mentioned or map specific? No clue. Yeah, I've never done a challenge on purpose either. Good way to put it.
strike with fidelity.
And I'm not supposed to be the one that's chilled, brother. It's supposed to be you.
Your destination
Okay,
is more dangerous
maybe
than the journey,
that.
Ascendant.
I really don't care about the rest of this, actually. It's so much armor stuff.
Before your emperor, you are worthy.
Okay, 4-link armor
The
boots.
goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending.
So we will take Mastermind of Discord. That's going to give us some mana regeneration, as long as we've used Frostbomb recently. And it's going to make Frostbomb significantly stronger, so our single target should be way better now. Like, way better. Because now when we put Frostbomb on something, it should take way more damage. Because, like, it did 15 cold exposure before, and now it's doing 40 cold exposure. And as long as we've used Frostbomb recently, we regen a bunch of our mana, which is also cool. Why am I getting a bunch of 4-link weapons and armor stuff, dude? Come on. Come on, dude. Give me some 4-link blue stuff, please. Begging you at this point.
What goes up must come down.
An easier way to do exposure now? I mean, you still kind of just use Frostbomb on this build. Later on, you can get it on gloves. Once you have it on gloves, you don't technically need Frostbomb anymore, but Frostbomb's still useful for Maven stuff. But yeah, I think it's just Frostbomb. Frostbomb's gonna be better than Wave of Conviction for this build either way.
When I'm ready and not before.
Could use Arcane Brand, Curse Hydrosphere. Yeah, you could, but that's a lot of effort. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Do I need a green link? I could use a green link, but it's not ideal. I almost never take this waypoint. Build you recommend is League Starter to be on par with your Splitting Steel one. That build was very, very powerful. I don't think there's going to be much that's on par with that one, and that build is dead now. That was honestly a pretty broken mechanic, and I don't think it's going to be around. So... Dude, I'm finding so many 4-links. They're just all completely unusable. Whoops. Because, yeah, Splitting Steel was basically like a super meta, crazy powerful build that abuses like a whole bunch of relevant stuff, but with, if the return projectiles thing is like crazy, then maybe. Will the Steel Champ be alive with like a 40% less? It's gonna be so much worse. To the point where it's like, why would you play that over like something else, you know? Because the problem with that build, there is potential copium if the Splitting Steel projectiles don't get affected by the minus damage. Because it's technically AoE damage, right? So I don't know if when it hits it's considered a returning projectile, but probably. But that's big copium. Did mirror prices spike with the MTX announced, or is there some reason that a Mage Load is worth much less than a mirror when they were close the last few leagues? Prices right now are just not really good in general at the moment. It's just kind of random late league prices.
Have you ever seen the true face of God?
Damage is pretty decent. Damage is pretty decent.
Die.
Pretty good.
This world is an illusion, exile.
Well, SST is getting a pretty massive nerf because you're not going to be able to make the shield anymore, but if you didn't already use the shield, it doesn't really matter. Or if you didn't already use like the Giga buffed shield, then it doesn't really matter. Yeah, when I say that it makes bosses easy, this is kind of what I'm talking about, right? Like, you see what I mean by the boss just can't really do anything, yeah? Like, you put down all those slowing zones and the bosses are literally just moving in slow motion. They're kind of just like struggling to even hit you. Not the most damage by any means. Definitely not the highest damage build out there, but definitely one of the easiest to pilot. V20 was already doing Wave 30 simulacrums without the Crucible mods? Yeah. Crucible mods just sent that build into like Giga Overdrive. Cold Dot. Such a nice ability, such a nice build. You get any more info on the league mechanic? Pretty much nothing. We never really get much info on the league mechanic, to be honest with you. Like, they don't ever give us very much. We kind of just go in winging it. Well, the thing about it is that return support, anything that's doing damage on the return is significantly nerfed with return support because all of the damage is going to be returning, right? It really depends on the gem, Abysmal. It really depends on the gem. If that gem says like 60% less damage or something at level 20, then I can't see it surviving with 60% less overall damage. There also is a small chance that Splitting Steel doesn't get the like the AoE that happens from Splitting Steel isn't affected by the damage nerf, because it's technically AoE damage when it happens, but that's a very copium small chance. You can jump soft for bossing, yeah, it should still be fine though. I don't have room, dude. Lightning damage to spells and a bunch of crits. Okay.
Too much clutter.
Snow Forge.
What do you want?
Need to sell these. Okay, not great. 15 move speed. Let's go. Spell damage, elemental damage. It's okay. Resistances. Okay. Lightning damage to spells, lightning damage to spells and attacks. Damn, dude. Be good for almost anything else.
Fear guide.
I still don't have any chromatics. I don't have any chromatics. When do I get Swift Affliction? 31. Was the verdict on LA without VC? Perfectly fine. It was great.
Bye.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm not gonna get Swift Affliction, so I have to get
Be
that
careful.
later, so the 4 link is kind of useless.
Yes?
Yes.
And then swap to this. Ooh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start with that as well. I'm going to do Lightning Arrow into potentially something else later. I'm not 100% certain yet. Lightning Arrow might just be good enough for what I want. That's probably my start as well. Sanctum Farmers, probably a lot of the same stuff as before. SRS will probably still be good. It definitely did catch some nerfs, but it also got a couple of buffs with some certain things. So it's probably still fine. We just need the new skill gems. Because, like, depending on that one thing, like the new, like, if you've spawned minions recently gem and all that kind of stuff, depending on that, like, Poison SRS could be pretty good. Decent. So that's what we're hoping. Alright, time to die. Oh, it didn't freeze us, but it did detonate corpses. Everything but what I need. Alright, do we even take anything there? Because I'm doing more than 18. Actually, just don't think we take anything there, right? We head up towards the cold damage stuff. We head up this way. We haven't gotten life nodes in a while, so maybe a little bit of life will be good. Golden mask. Another weapon. Better mana flask.
Don't be frightened, little mountain. It'll all be very soon.
Come on, I can... Bruh. I am like failing to click right now. My brain is like overloaded from all the driving I did earlier. More armor 4 links, dude. They're dropping everywhere. Like the 4 links are just abundant. They're just all red, 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 red 4 links. And I can use 1 green link, but I mainly need blue. Like I need blue on like all my links. Red is just so useless. Like, there's almost no links that work for it besides like life tap, and that's already just kind of bad.
When I'm ready and not before.
Another dead end. Man, I really wish that my tooth wasn't giving me so many problems right now. God damn, that was loud. That was loud.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Did
I don't know. I'm not always paying attention to it.
Matt, did you hear me sneeze?
Hmm? I don't know. Did it? Hmm. Yes, apparently they heard it.
Yikes. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
Yeah, if you listen closely in my patch notes recording, there's like one moment where... Huh? What's up? Oh. If you listen... What?
I'm sorry.
Why tell me to go ahead and then interrupt me immediately? No, what's up?
No, for real,
It's nothing even somewhat important. What's up? What's up?
Like now? Okay,
Okay.
I don't know.
You need more mana.
Let me see.
Pet duckless right now. Pet duckless.
Why are you yelling? I have a headache.
Sorry. Pet duckless.
Duckless. At least get his name right.
Cotton. Cotton right now.
Oh, he's dead? I was like, where's the enemy, bro? Oh, that's pretty decent. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Watch the attitude. We care about your health. If I'm not here tomorrow, chat, you know what happened. Probably 6 feet under somewhere. I just can't click stuff, dude. What's up with your tooth? Whenever I get sick, my like gums swell here. Like whenever my sinuses get like inflamed, my gums swell, and it's like currently pressing on a nerve in my mouth. I have a chromatic orb now. Oh yes, let's waste it. Oh nice, we actually got it. Yeah, unfortunately right now, I'm relatively sick. I've been taking like medicine pretty much every single day, all day. And yeah. Alright, so we gotta go get Ellie focus for probably Vortex, right? The Rona? No, it just seems like a sinus infection is what it seems like. If I had to guess. I'm pretty prone to sinus infections. Alright, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Lightning gems. Yeah, I'm pretty prone to sinus infections, unfortunately. Should I spend points on the Vortex MTX? That's up to you, brother. I got too much clutter, dude. That was a really loud yell. I don't think MTX gives that much damage, dude. It's not 50%. Well, I mean, that's what happens when you go to a big con with a bunch of people in it. You get sick. Part of the gig. They used to call it con flu, but now it's what? Convid is what they call it now, I guess. Yeah, bad time to get sick, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately, with those kinds of things, you have a bunch of people who don't really care too much about the well-being of others around them, so they won't do anything to try to prevent the spread. And they'll just go and be sick, or they'll go and they'll not even realize that they're sick, right? And then it spreads, and spreads, and spreads. Alright, we really don't have a lot of things to sell here. Alright, let's see. That's good. We can use those. Good, but not usable. I mean, it's better than not having a ring equipped. That's actually still better, oddly enough. This has life, but the other one has like all res and stuff. This does almost nothing for us. Okay, do we have any essences? We have a few, yes. Okay. We're gaming. Alright, what do we want to put our 4-link on? What do we want to put our 4-link on? Probably Creeping Frost, maybe? Let's see. 156 base damage compared to 185, so I guess it's Vortex actually. But we're gonna have to minus out the DoT portion of it. Yeah, it actually might just be Creeping Frost still, even if Creeping Frost is a little weaker. Because we still want the, like, chill just on the ground every... Well... Yeah, I did see that, unfortunately. Oh, we have two. We have two 4-links. So it doesn't matter. We have two, so this doesn't matter. I'm just trolling. We can have both. As for what the actual link is, how are we gonna chill things? If we do LE Focus. The chilling ground still works with LE Focus, right? From Creeping Frost, so it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. So we just go buy 2 LE Focus. Okay, put that on. This is that there. Vortex, efficacy, controlled destruction. Move these links here. Okay.
What do you want?
Get rid of this stuff. That there. I mean, that's better than literally not having a ring on. Oh, that's useless. That's useless. That's useless. Decent, actually, surprisingly. Where to get the counter timer? This is called Live Split. You just Google it. Okay, oh.
Of course.
You can Google speedrun timer. You can Google Live Split. Lionsgate best anime? It's a pretty good anime. I don't know about the best, but it's pretty good. Alright, let's see. Now we want LE Focus on both of our links. Not that. LE Focus. Okay, and now Cult Chilling Ground should still chill stuff. Yeah. Even with what's it called on.
When I'm ready, don't die, please.
Do we play show as 3 monitors? Yeah, I have 4.
So this is what the inside of a power king's head looks like. I hope it's not all
Still chills, right? Yep. Okay. It's so nice to just be able to like run and not have to like stop and cast anything. Just like, just do this and you still kill most things. It's very nice. Yeah, RF. At least this build is somewhat interactive and can actually scale some single target damage. Unlike a certain other build. Sure, it may not be the most entertaining playstyle for a lot of people, but a lot of people value just ease of play and how well the build does against certain things over the actual, like, I guess, quote-unquote fun of it. They'll come after you? Let them come after me, dude. RF is a fucking terrible ability. It's actually really bad. I'd put it at, like, B or C tier, to be honest with you. The build is just not good anymore. They've nerfed it way too many times. It's still good for people who have like issues with mobility in their hands and stuff, and people who want a really like lazy playstyle, but as like an actual build with build power, I just think it's bad. Why many elementalists use a specific element, have the points in another, like this cold out uses Shaper of Storms? Because they already are able to chill pretty effectively, right? So you're already chilling pretty heavily, and it doesn't really make much sense to get something that makes you chill more unless you really need more chill. Whereas we're not ever going to be shocking pretty much, and it just gives us free shock. What is an actual build being able to kill Ubers? Just a build that is more effective, right? The big problem that I have with RF is that it just doesn't really do that much damage. It doesn't really clear that well. It doesn't really boss very well. Like, it doesn't do anything very well besides laziness. Yeah, that's the problem I have with it. It's a good lazy build, absolutely, 100%. We'll never argue that. But it just doesn't do very much beyond that. If that's what you're looking for, or you have like issues with mobility, by all means, dude. I'm not saying it's like bad to choose it. I'm just saying, like, if you're wanting to be effective, I just don't think it's a good build. I don't think it's that way. Damn it, it is actually that way, isn't it? Should have trusted myself the first time. Poison nerfed? Temporal chains got nerfed, so poison did get some nerfs, yeah. I would be hesitant to start a poison build that didn't get also buffed in some way. Like, there are a couple poison builds that got buffed. I want to be effective. I let some poor teenager level my account to red maps for 70 bucks and I play lazy RF. Monka TS, dude. Account sharing? Oof.
I need more mana.
Yeah, I'll most likely be going Lightning Arrow for my start, and I'll make a video about that. Probably the build guides that I'll end up making are going to be Lightning Arrow, Bone Shatter, Full Dot Elementalist. Not sure beyond that. What else should I test, chat? I could probably fit one more build in. Hold out Lightning Arrow, Bone Shatter. Should I even test Poison SRS? It's getting changed pretty drastically. Impending Doom. Think I should try Impending Doom? Maybe. Not big on Frostblades. A trap build, ah yes. Not many great trap builds right now besides very specific ones that are made for bossing and such. I think Doom needs unique gloves to work. Yeah, but you can get them pretty easily, right? Played RF when Arch Nemesis was busted OP. Didn't understand the Reddit cry until I realized I was playing RF. Yeah, it's just been nerfed a lot since then. Like, they've nerfed the hell out of Fire Trap, which was one of your main single target sources. So it's like... it's just rough.
Be happy for me, sister. It's not often we get to erase our failures.
Kinetic Bolt Trap, yeah, true, dude. That's the build.
Our mistakes can be our greatest achievements.
Rage Vortex is okay, but it's kind of just like a weird ability. And it's played like a slam, so... not my favorite.
It seems I'm underestimating guys. Good. I like that.
Not my favorite. I don't really enjoy the slam playstyle, and it's played like a slam, so... kinda not so great. Make a bleed bow starter. Just gonna be worse than Corrupting Fever Champ. Why does Cold Out do so much damage at a fresh X Eater, and I don't understand why it's so good? So the reason why Cold Dot is good is because you can utilize multiple scaling abilities, like multiple linked abilities, to all do damage at the same time, and your damage is not reliant on you actively hitting the enemy. That's the main reason. So, for example, when you're fighting a something single target, right? You drop your Vortex, you drop your Creeping Frost, you drop, you know, your other abilities on it, and then they just do damage for like 5 seconds, and you just have to maintain them. So you don't really need to worry too much about like constantly hitting the enemy, yeah? That's the big thing. You don't have to worry about constantly hitting the enemy. Corrupting Blood Warcries? I think it's just going to be a clear ability for slams, is what I think it's going to be if I had to guess. Like, I think you'll just use the Corrupting Blood stuff for, like, linked to your Warcries, just to be like a supplemental clear. Conversion Trap build win? Probably when I'm 6 feet under and cold. Yeah, once you get shield charge, it'd be nice. I probably should have grabbed shield charge, and I probably still should go do the library. Maybe we do that after Malachi. We just grab it real quick. I should have done library for shield charge. I should have grabbed Swift Affliction. Probably would be good as well. Yeah, I probably should have done that. So we could do shield charge faster, attacks and be moving a lot quicker. Is crit jug a thing? If you go accuracy stacking, you can pretty easily go crit.
I have been expecting you, witch. You and I are about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Now, exile!
What?
Now, exile!
Interested in minion shenanigans? Maybe SRS, but beyond that, probably not. Flip a coin to see if you'll play LA or IS at league start. No, I'll probably just play Lightning Arrow.
Nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality.
Probably just play Lightning Arrow. No coin flippage needed. Need Eldritch Battery. That'd be really nice right now. Inversion Trap plus Guardian Blessing support for free aura. Oh, interesting. How would you keep it alive though? I feel like it's just gonna die super quickly. Like, I feel like it's gonna die really fast. All right, we should do what's it called?
You were so frightened of death, weren't you? Now the two of you can get better acquainted.
Yeah, that's why when something is broken, you should always play at that league, because you never know if it'll exist later. You never know if it'll exist later. Rest in peace fun, true. Not allowed. I think the new Tormented Spirit stuff could be pretty cool. Like, there could be an interesting farming strategy having to do with the new keystone that changes quantity to rarity, and then trying to force a bunch of Tormented Spirits into a boss. Like, I feel like that could be pretty good, right? Like, since the Tormented Spirits will last so long, if you could get a bunch of them in the map and you could just manage to get them to go into, like, a boss or something like that, or even just a random yellow mob, right? Like, I feel like that could be pretty good. I feel like you could just kill you as... I mean, true. God, I hate this zone. Alright, I'm guessing that it's either right here or right here. Tormented Spirits for you plus Shrines was head under, be fun as hell? Yeah, for sure. be hard to do that on City Square. Yeah, you could do that. Dedicated tanky zooms and runner goes in and tags everything, then the party goes in and cleans up. Potentially. Was I right? Is it right here? If not, my other guess was right there. Yep. We got them, boys. I could still see Torment being good. It'll definitely at least be not a, like, throwaway mechanic now, right? Because the big thing about it is that, like, Tormented Spirits, in general, you just accidentally kill them so often that they're kind of useless, and, you know, the buffs don't really do very much. Now that their AI is going to be super aggressive, and you can't just randomly knock them over by looking at them the wrong way, it should be pretty good. I mean, who's to say that all of the people who created these archives were not on hallucinogenics, okay? Who's to say? Like, bruh, if you were born in like the 12th century and you had the option to be like high as balls all day or not, you know, I'd probably choose the first one, you know? I mean, I respect it, dude. What else are you gonna do? Go outside? I don't know, man. That seems pretty rough. Damn, it's actually that way. Fuck. Yo, what's up, Zulitz? Haven't heard from you in a while, gamer. Was the idea behind the Tormented Spirits lure them into other mobs because they always run away and you cannot hold enemies in PoE? So they're changing the AI so that they more aggressively try to target going into rare and boss mobs as well as just like tagging other mobs. They also are changing it to where they have more health and they have scaling damage reduction, so it's easier to like allow them to go into things. Okay, we probably take Swift Affliction, and then I need to buy Shield Charge and faster attacks. I don't have a transmute with me. Fuck. I should probably also buy a level 1 Arcane Surge. Like the League in bygone days? Oh no, they were just useless. There's just nothing else to really say about them. They were just bad.
Farewell.
Hello.
Sure, but they haven't figured out a way to put Sentinel into the game. I could probably recolor this. I need a green somewhere. It's probably gonna be here out of everywhere, right? This isn't even that good. I should just get a different one. I should just find a different shield. I should just find a different shield. Because I can put that there. I can put this. Oh. I don't know where. Probably in the shield. Just need to ID a +1 cold shield? True, dude.
What?
True. Let's see. No shields. I need like an armor evasion shield. Evasion energy shield could work. It's theoretically possible. Technically, I could get boots as well, but my boots have move speed on them, so it's kind of hard to argue it. I need red green.
Go where you are needed.
Maybe there's something else in another act. Need red green.
Mate.
And my shield is like kind of worthless, so... Wait, that's red green. Okay, that works.
Bring me back something nicer.
Hit it with the big chromatic orbs for the single blue slot. Am I right? All right, I'm not gonna use any more than that. I don't know where to put this. I drop Arcane Surge for now. Do I have an essence? No. I don't have shit. Chance Orb. Nice. Okay. Level Swift Affliction too. Probably just do that in my offhand.
Still breathing, eh?
Need... That's fine. Okay, we put Frostbite there.
Bag something nice, eh?
Telekora.
Revisius reward. Oh, it was just a skill gem. Oh, I do have essences. I'm trolling, dude. Alright, we needed a transmute for faster attacks. We could probably just buy a higher level faster attacks. Surely they give the witch faster attacks, right? Oh wait, that's Act 1 now. Right, faster attacks is level 8? Right? Surely they give the witch faster attacks, right?
Take care.
Yeah, I mean, Cold Dot's always gonna be better than Creeping Frost at this point. Just more abilities, more damage.
And not before.
Talamon. Warrior. Oh, yo, we can give it momentum too. Oh, snap. We can give it momentum. Let's go.
Remember, life is precious.
Yo, let's go, dude. Give a dex gem to an end character? True, that would be illegal as fuck, dude. That's illegal, you know. Alright, we need Bone Chill. Take Bone Chill and we put it on Cold Snap. Do we grab anything here? Could go Frost Shield. Is Frost Shield worthwhile here? Probably not. It's probably not worth the slot.
I act with care.
Essence the gloves? Oh, I could essence the gloves, yeah. Like, I'm getting so much gear that I wish I could have on the lightning arrow character. Like, I just wish I could have this shit on lightning arrow, but it like refuses to give it to me, dude.
I need more mana.
Oh, crap there. Weird thing about shield charge is that you still need to use Quicksilver flasks. That's the weird thing about shield charge, is because like your movement speed matters for it. So it's kind of strange to have to like continue to click them anyways. Cold damage over time. Yep. This be about average expected pace. If I had grabbed shield charge earlier, we probably would have been further ahead. But I did not grab it earlier because I am bad. Essence.
When I'm ready, you knock.
Okay, I did not mean to pick up whatever that blue thing was. What did I pick up? Oh, a jewel. Yeah, we would be much further ahead if I had grabbed shield charge earlier. Shield charge good. Yeah, the thing about it is that a lot of the time when I personally run stuff, I know that I make mistakes, but this is one of those like, do as I say, not as I do kind of moments, you know? Because like in the guide, I'll obviously show that you get shield charge ASAP. But like, I don't always do it myself sometimes because it's hard to talk to stream, think about all the different things that I'm trying to think about at any given time, and remember to do everything properly. If it's like muscle memory, it's not that hard. Like if I already know how to do it, right? Like if it's just something that I'm just passively doing without any thought whatsoever, then yeah, I can get it done while talking to stream and doing everything else, but you know. Yo, why are you running, dude? Why are you running? Yeah, shield charge just makes you go so much faster. Just unbelievably faster. Yeah, I'm going for Eldritch Battery after the next couple of points. Man, my resistances are good. What the hell? Hello? Why my resist so good?
Now, where was I?
I'm cracked, dude.
I need more mana.
Did they fix the shield charge Frostblink thing? It seems like they did. Hold on, OP. I wouldn't call it overpowered. Yeah, it seems like they fixed the shield charge Frostblink thing. Because what used to happen is that if you Frostblinked in the middle of shield charging, it would like disable your shield charge for a few. And it seems like that has been fixed. Alright, we are gaming, dude. Yeah, shield charge is just so nice. It just makes you move so fast. Like when you're not already on a crazy fast movement speed build, just being able to shield charge, just the fact that you're wearing a shield is just, shield charge is just so good. Yeah, we need Eldritch Battery like right the fuck now. I could drop Vitality probably. Actually dropping Clarity and using a Mana Flask might just be better. Still gonna utilize block attack damage, or what's gonna use for fizz damage negation? I think this build gets some block, but not a ton. Most of the fizz damage negation is going to be evasion for attacks and spell suppression for spells. Okay. Yeah, maybe we just start going immediately for Eldritch Battery. Say fuck it. I already do enough damage, dude. Peru. What's your opinion on all the recent UFO news and whistleblowing? I don't know. It's hard to tell because that community is just so fucking insane most of the time. It's definitely interesting that it got in a hearing before like a high public court. But I'm hearing news now that the guy who gave that like testimony had like previous psychiatric disorders and was like discharged because of it or something like that is what I've been hearing recently. I don't know how much like truth there is to that, but that wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Because there's no like physical hard evidence at all, right? It's just that guy's testimony essentially. So it's like, I get it, but I hope aliens are real. I'm done with human women. Like, bro, if you're done with human women, why would alien women want to fuck you though? It's probably much significantly easier to fuck a human woman than it would be an alien one. Also, like, that's assuming that you're even compatible. What if their organ is a giant fucking like rotating flesh-eating monster thing? Like, I don't know, man. Like, come on, dude. One of them is lying, the whistleblower or the project lead that said he never worked for them, so if the dude lied before commerce, he's fucked. He'll probably just plead insanity or some crazy shit like that. If he had previous psychiatric problems, he could do that pretty easily. I just started the game and would like to switch my movement away from M1. Is this possible? Try Googling Global Shop, I can't figure it out. What do you mean by swap movement? Like, are you talking about changing the button that allows you to move? Because there is like a binding that you can use, right? It's the little foot binding, right? You see the little foot binding, the move only button? So you bind one of your other skills to whatever you want your movement to be, spacebar or anything else, and then you put the movement thing there, right? So, like, for example, I will put movement on my Q right now, and hold on, let me unplug my mouse. Okay, so mouse is unplugged and not pressing it, right? See? Not pressing the button, and I'm still moving. Okay, cross bomb. Alright, now we should be good. Yeah, I can just run all the auras and not worry about shit. Yeah, I don't bother with like the min-maxing in that regard. It's more frustrating than it is like useful unless you're like really actively trying to fucking push it, right? It just I just don't care. You know? Cuz like at a certain point you start to get to an area where like it's just not really like fun to play the game anymore. Oh god, is this the clip? I should probably clip that for the YouTube channel. I can I can just name it Alien Women or something like Alien Women Are Superior, and I can just do the Giorgio Tsoukalos face. You know the one of the image of him where he's just like aliens? I could do that one.
When I'm ready, I'm not.
Oh, I don't even have... I'm not even... Oh, fuck. I'm trolling. I'm not even using my curse, dude. Giorgio Tsoukalos. He's that guy from the History Channel that always did all the weird alien, like, coverage stuff. There's like a famous meme picture of him where his like hair is just fucking ridiculous looking. I'll open it up after I'm done with this. So interestingly enough, if you didn't know, you don't actually have to kill any of these mobs, right? Like you don't have to kill a single one of them. You can just run away from them the entire time. And then the moment that he comes back into the fight, he just like disables them. Yeah, you can just completely ignore all these mobs the entire time. Yo, my health is one off of being perfect, bro. Now you can still kill these mobs for like flash charges and stuff if you wanted to. Yeah, you don't have to by any means. Okay, that don't need the rest. Giorgio Tsoukalos. Where's the image? Here it is. This is the image. Like, doesn't this dude just look oh wait, can you doesn't this dude just look deranged? Like like fucking aliens, dude. Like this is how he looked like on the actual like History Channel program. Like they put him on that. They put him on there looking like that. I feel old memes, yep. Old memes. What in damnation have you done? I mean, they basically did the same thing that everything else did, right? Like, around that time, TV show networks were realizing that, like, putting out educational content or useful content was not actually that, like, monetizable. And they started realizing that entertainment content, no matter what it was just pretty much always superior, right? Same thing happened to the Food Network. Although the Food Network did it a lot better, right? Like, I think food entertainment stuff is actually pretty cool. But yeah, pretty much every single channel just went down that route after the Food Network started doing it. I think that food entertainment stuff is good. It's cool. But they were definitely like the herald of the end of all of those educational channels. I think I made to go cold dot this league. It's definitely comfy. Like, there were a bunch of really super cool Food Network shows back in the day. Like, Anthony Bourdain's show was legendary. Andrew Zimmern's show, legendary. Like, there were so many good ones. More people can relate to food entertainment. Yeah, for sure. It was definitely a good choice for them, and I think it still was like a good medium to educate to a certain extent. But like when like the History Channel and Discovery and stuff tried to do it, it's like, eh. Good Eats was also really good. Good Eats was like a much more educational version. I think the spiritual successor to Good Eats is Adam Ragusa on YouTube. I think he is the like actual real spiritual successor to that TV show. Alton Brown still does a little bit of Good Eats stuff, but like I think it's Adam Ragusa. If you liked Good Eats with Alton Brown, look up Adam Ragusa on YouTube, and he is essentially that, right? He's like the natural progression of YouTuber version of that show. If you want like science-backed food prep type stuff where it like helps you cook things, it's him. Ethan Klabowski, is he the guy who loves to spank his meat? No, that's Papa. What's his name? Papa something. That guy got in with Babish, and now he's on Babish's channel. I don't remember what happened with him, but no. Adam Ragusa is a he's basically like a more educational type content, and he like strays outside of food a lot of the time. Ethan Klabowski is really good for like goal-oriented optimizing like food for taste, speed, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, he's really good for that. for like learning about shit and just like getting some really simple no fuss recipes, Adam Ragusi is really good. Like the way that I make almost any kind of like chicken dish that is not, that includes some kind of liquid, is the way that he showed it in his chicken soup video. Is Tornado Shot doable on League Start? You have to transition into it. You start as like Rain of Arrows or Lightning Arrow or Ice Shot, and then you transition into it once you have money. Ethan has a lot of practical stuff, like things that actually try. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you basically start as one of the more approachable builds, and then you transition into Tornado Shot. Would you rather eat beef or chicken for the rest of your life? Chicken would be healthier for me. Honestly, that question, I think, comes down to whether or not I want fried chicken or burgers. Because when I think of the two like kinds of foods that I really wouldn't want to give up out of those things, it's those two ways to prepare them, right? That's a tough one, dude. I honestly think it's tough because like one of my favorite foods is like variations of fried chicken. It is one of my like favorite foods. So it's actually really tough, and I eat a lot more chicken than I do beef, but I mean, I would be giving up steak, I'd be giving up a lot of shit. Is Venom Gyre a thing anymore? Is it just worse LA bow build? I think Venom Gyre is fine. It's different. You can get it a little bit tankier and you can build it a little bit differently, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I kind of just feel like you should go bows, right? Like if you're just wanting like a big dumb clear build that you're not worried about like surviving or anything, I think it's probably just bows, you know? Orc is pretty good. Orc is just a lot more temperamental, I feel, when it comes to like getting the texture correct. It's my only issue with it, really.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, Venom Gyre is fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but like if you're wanting like a big, just huge clear build, I mean, you're probably just playing Lightning Arrow or something, right? Really taste the difference between good pork and bad pork. That's the same with most meats. I would say chicken probably falls under that the least, because most of the time when people cook chicken, they don't actually cook it to taste the chicken. They like drown it in some kind of random sauce or something. But beef is the exact same way, in my opinion. The difference between good beef and bad beef is actually like phenomenal. And so many people have just never actually had good beef. Like, I honestly don't buy beef that often. The only time I buy beef is when it's on sale and I can buy like a whole eighth of a cow from like a good ranch where they like actually took care of the animal and made sure that it was happy, and the meat is just better. The cost is better, and you can just sit it in your freezer for ever and it's fine, and there's nothing wrong with it. There's no freezer burn or anything like that because it's all vacuum sealed before it even gets shipped to you. And yeah, like it's just night and day. You go turn this in. Yeah, honestly, I think the vast majority of people dislike certain kinds of foods just because their like parents were really shitty cooks. Like, I say that the nicest way, but it's fucking so true, dude. Like, so many people had parents who were just fucking terrible cooks. And like so many people dislike vegetables, and it's like there are so many good implementations of vegetables if you just actually cook them like a human being instead of like, oh well, I'm just gonna boil them until they're mush and try to throw butter on them. It's like, it's like, oh, Wagyu beef tallow, use it to fry everything. Yeah, tallow is pretty good. And it's it's funny how the like data is coming out that the current like oil sources that most people use now that were touted as being like better for you are actually just worse for you. Because yeah, it's like the thing about vegetables is if you just stick them in a pot and boil them forever, they have no texture, they have no flavor, all of it's been boiled out into the water, and then, you know, they just dump the water out. So it's like, you know, I mean, if you're gonna make like broccoli or Brussels sprouts or something, now I will be honest in that Brussels sprouts have benefited from like evolution and, you know, like human technology and stuff getting better. Like, they've definitely benefited from that. Brussels sprouts from 20-30 years ago did not taste like Brussels sprouts do now. Like, absolutely not the same vegetable. They've made those significantly better. However, even back in the day, if you just like put them on a pan with like some oil and like put them in the oven to crisp up, a bajillion times better than like, oh yeah, just like boil some Brussels sprouts and make them taste like fucking like bitter garbage, you know? It's the way that you cook them, Armineth. I would suggest trying like cooking them the way that I just talked about. Whoa, what are my resistances? Is it true that you are competing in the boss event along Jungra? No. Does Firegrass even do hardcore? I don't think Firegrass even does hardcore. My fire resist is really low. The boss event is hardcore solo self-found. So yeah, no, I have no interest in any of that. This unit does fire damage. That's probably what one-shot me. Yeah, dude, I'm coming for him. Better watch out, man. 3 hours in Act 6. I'm gonna beat all of them, dude. In hardcore solo self-found. Watch out, dude. Look how many deaths I got. 3 deaths already. I'm a win, dude. Easy. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, I don't know that I'm going the wrong way. I need fire resist. Probably go to the hideout real quick and just craft a bunch. I'm gonna need it here. I'm gonna need it here. All right, let's see. Open suffix for fire resist. Let's go. I don't have transmutes, brother. Huh? Well, guess I'm screwed then. You know, on vampirism for sustain, it's okay. Recoup is decent. I don't have transmutes, dude. All right, I guess I'm just dead then. Look at that fire damage that it does to me, dude. It's so much. Oh. Monka, dude. What are link skills good for? baiting new players and parties. Pretty much it. Yeah, killing people in hardcore, true. I wonder if the new like link skill support gem for like cold damage over time, I wonder if that's gonna give the main skill a damage over time tag. It should, theoretically. But I wonder if it will. Because there might be some interesting circumstances with that, because the base numbers look insane on that, right? The funny thing about Gladiator is that Gladiator could be a good Ascendancy if it had one more really solid node. That's all it needs. Like, Outmatch and Outlast is just so mediocre as a node, and that whole, like, left block section is just really bad. If Gladiator had one more good node, it could be a solid Ascendancy. But right now, it's essentially just like, well, you steal Challenger charges off of it. Like, that's what you use that Ascendancy for, is you just steal Challenger charges off of it. So it's like, unlucky. How much better is shield charge for quality of life? Shield charge is huge, dude. Shield charge is very good. I'm frozen. I have no fire res. Like, actually zero. Need transmutation orbs, dude. Stretch Gladiator so much lost its identity than trying to make it the bleed block dual wield. Yeah. Like, the bleed section is okay, but bleed is just bad right now. And, so there's not really much that you can do about that. Oh, I didn't find the trial. Maybe it's this way? Yeah, bleed's just kind of bad right now. Like, you can sort of make it work, but it's just like, why would you not just play Corrupting Fever instead, you know? If you're gonna play Corrupting Fever, you might as well just go Champion and play Corrupting Fever. Or if you're gonna try to go Bleed, you might as well just play Champion and go Corrupting Fever. It's kind of the issue that build runs into right now. Damn it, dude.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Wait till you get to Aberranth? Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fun, dude. I just need transmutation orbs, man. Come on, give it to me, brother, man. Please. Give some advice on how to find your second build of a league. I feel like everything is always hyper-focused on League Starter. The thing about second build is you can pretty much do whatever you want, right? Because you have money, so you have to decide what your goal is with your second build, right? Are you just playing something that's just going to be like a Giga Farmer? Are you looking to do Uber bosses? Like, but you don't need transmutes enough to pick up rares? I mean, the thing about it is, like, I could pick up random rares and sell them, sure, but that also makes me slower since I'm, like, leaving shit behind. I'm picking them up off of bosses a lot of the time and such, but it's just making me so much slower. And technically, I'm not really dying right now, right? So it's like, I would like some, but I'm not going to go out of my way to get them at the moment. Because the thing about going fast most of the time is you only really fix the problems that need fixing. Okay, probably aura stuff now. Because, like, yeah, I died to some random fire stuff there, but, I'm not really dying to anything else. And this is a lightning boss, so... should be fine. Maybe? Who knows? Probably dead. Damn, you can't just say that to somebody. Why are you so ugly? The fuck, dude? Okay, I'll pick some up. She's not really one to talk here, you know. She's not really one to talk here, brother. I'm just saying. Alright, look, I'll sell the things. I got the transmutation orb. I craft the fire resist. Oh, look at it go. Fire resist. Woo! Let's go, dude. $31 fire res. Now we're talking, gamers. That's a lot of words. Now that I think about it, that guy that was asking about am I really racing against Jungrown and Firegrass, I bet you that was Jungrown shit-talking. For some reason, whenever he has to shit-talk, he can't keep our names out of his mouth. Seems like he has a bit of an obsession. That would make sense. Is what allowed? Shit talking? Yeah. Look at that. One attack, instant death. Holy dude, the fire resist is real. That's all I get? Blue items? Damn, you are real far behind somehow. Did you get here because of a clip or some shit? Did the clip get posted somewhere? Oh fuck, dude. I called Jungrown the XQC of PoE, he was not happy. Oof. What role does Jungrown play in League of Legends? Because I know he plays League, what role does he play? I feel like he's a top main. Ah, you don't get the joke, Canadian. Alright, where are we headed? We gotta go squash a bug. And then we gotta fight a big crab. True League players know what the words top main means. Come on, brother man. Oh, the damage. Did I get the waypoint? I did. Okay. Yeah. I think Coldblade Vortex Occultist would be a good League starter. I just need opinions. I feel like that's one of those builds that you need to scale, right? I don't feel like it's going to be super good early on. Probably that. Feels like one of the builds that you're going to have to scale, so I don't know that it's going to be good early on. Okay. I don't have any kind of POB, but honestly, like, full DoT is not really, there's no real innovation here. It's just everybody has basically the same build. You go grab all the aura nodes, and you grab the cold stuff. Grab the damage over time stuff. You grab some life. You're good, you know? Not really a ton of innovation, if I'm gonna be real. Why does BV just seem like a worse version of RF? It's not. It's very different. It's just BV is not really super meta because of repeated nerfs to all of the different archetypes that it was a part of over time, realistically. The thing about BV is that it's a physical-based spell that hits many times, and it is centered around your character. So it's just a very effective skill for, like, zooming around and hitting things. Problem is, all of the use cases for it have just been repeatedly nerfed over and over and over and over and over. So it's just kind of like, usable in some very minute cases where you scale a bunch of damage anyways, and it doesn't really matter what skill you use. You're only cared about, like, the effectiveness of the ability. But other than that, not many use cases. Yeah, Elementalist will maybe be able to make use of that node, for sure. I don't know that it's worth taking a whole node over it. Like, if you're goaling the golems anyways, like if you're just using them for generic stat scaling, maybe, but... You gonna be doing a top league starters video? Yeah, so I'll do a couple actual league starters this time, and I'll do a video talking about what I think are the top league start builds. It's not gonna be much different. There's almost no changes that really happen. So yeah. Beard has grown an inch since Monday. Damn, dude, it's faster than my beard grows. Must be all that testosterone that you've got, because obviously you're extremely manly, right? Yeah, Bone Shatter, Cold DoT, maybe Impending Doom, RF. You know? Not really much different at the moment when it comes to league start stuff. It's all about the same that it's been for quite a while now. You gonna know? Let's see. Oh, it's right here. To give tips on how to boost testosterone is getting invited to the Fresh and Fit podcast. Yeah, bro. What's the name of that? What's the name of that one thing? Tongkat Ali. What's the other one? The Dogus something Aggressia or some shit? I don't know. Oh yeah, and steroids. There you go, easy. TRT. Unironically though, if you are an aging male and you feel that you're not as manly as you might have once been, go to your doctor, have him do a full testosterone panel, see if you might need some TRT. You actually might, who knows? Only I could afford to go to the doctor. True. True. Imagine being able to afford going to the doctor in America. Get you some ashwagandha. Yeah, ashwagandha, Tongkat Ali, Fedosia, Gracia, or something like that. I don't know. Those help. Made those names? Scientists. Listen, nerds make the names for literally everything, okay? It's just a bunch of like really fucking nerdy people. Really lucky them, at least my school provides health insurance, but getting PhD is really tough. Oh, for sure. Like, higher learning school stuff is really fucking rough, dude. I respect it, my guy. Doing something with your life. That fucking video, dude. Yeah, micro dosing porn before going to the gym. I was like, what the fuck am I watching, man? Oh, that was funny. If I play a new character now, can I use it in Trial of the Ancestors? Will I have to create another character? You'll have to create another character. Trial of the Ancestors will be a brand new league where everything is reset. Nothing will maintain. Jeff Nippert is relatively consistent. He's science-based. A lot of his videos have some like weird stuff in them, but like Jeff Nippert is mostly science-based. Like he's not he's definitely not one of the most egregious ones, right? Like, I mean, he was the one that said that he didn't like Kiwi. That's probably the most egregious thing that he's ever said. What are we running? We're just testing Cold Dot. I haven't played Cold Dot in a while, so I'm just trying to get a feel for it again before I make a guide for it. He's not V-Shred for sure. V-Shred is a model for a random, like, corporation. Maybe answer this question. Can you compare pros and cons about Occultist Elementalist? Occultist is just not really good for Cold Dot anymore. It just doesn't really make sense. It's less tanky, less damage, less effective in most ways. One of the big problems with Occultist right now is that, like, a third curse isn't really super useful, and it's essentially an Ascendancy point that's saving you 3 points on the tree because you probably only do 2 curses anyways. The other problem is just that, like, you need to be nearby the enemies to get most of the effect of the Occultist, right? Like the cold nodes. So that kind of makes it just a little bit worse. Elementalist gets a better defensive node. It gets better offensive nodes, and they're not conditional offensive nodes. It's stuff that you would be doing anyways. So yeah, those are the main reasons. It's like you're not going to be scaling power charges, so... yeah, there's a Hierophant, but I think the Hierophant has some options to it, but I just don't feel it's as, like... I don't feel like it's as friendly as the other versions, right? Like, it's tankier, and you can definitely do crazier stuff, but the thing about playing tankier Ascendancies is typically when, like, people who are able to scale insane amounts of gear abuse them. That's typically what happens there. So if you can scale insane amounts of gear and you know how to craft crazy gear, yeah, sure, you play whatever the fuck you want, you know? Just whatever floats your boat. Gonna try to do melee ignite? Probably. I'll probably throw together something this league, but it'll probably be the same thing that everybody else is gonna do, which is probably gonna be like, I don't know, if I had to guess, what do we think it's gonna be, chat? Is it just gonna be Infernal Blow ignite? Probably. I think that's what everybody's saying, yeah? Yeah, you're welcome, Huron. Increased mana res officially makes so you don't need the 3 res clusters on tree. Yeah, for sure. Which is fine. Yeah, Infernal Blow seems to be the thing that everybody's saying, because it'll have like good clear and dense maps, and then the added damage multiplier is just really high. I hope that Tuo's Chosen has some kind of mechanical change that happens to it. Oh, we can have fire res, boys. We can have fire res, boys. Let's go. Let's see. No open suffix, no open suffix. One open suffix. Fire resistance. One open suffix. Fire resistance. One open suffix. Fire resistance. Let's go, dude. We've got fire res now. I probably didn't even need to do that last fire res. I could have done something else. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter at this point. We got the resistance, boys. Actually, I don't need to run clarity at all anymore. There's zero reason to run clarity. I should run a different aura. All right, I'm gonna go to the waypoint first. What do you think about Subtraction's Frostblink conversion build? Seems fine. The only thing that people are really getting like upset about with that build is that like with his pricing. Like I know the Rue did some rant the other day about like pricing on the build being bad or whatever, and you know, saying that people can't craft stuff, and I get that. But I mean, if you play a build where the build guide person says, yeah, you should probably be able to craft this stuff, and then you try to not craft it, you shouldn't expect the stuff to cost the price that he says, right? You know, well, this is just the ring that I have. It's got cast speed, which is cool, right? Cast speed, dude, and attack damage. That's what I need, right? What did I come here for? Auras? What aura should I run? I don't really feel like I need defensive auras. Maybe I just run Hatred. Probably just Hatred. I replace Momentum for it. Because I don't really want to run Grace right now. I don't feel like I need to. Probably actually run Determination at this point, yeah. But yeah, I can fit Hatred, so I'll probably just run Hatred. Where's your currency in the crafting bench? Did I? I'll find it eventually. Damn, why are they so tanky? Holy. Oh, I can't use my aura now because I leveled it up. Shit. Whoopsies. Do I need vitality? I mean, it's nice. You already running Malevolence? No, I could probably run Malevolence. I just grabbed a random one. Yeah, I could probably grab Malevolence. That's probably fine. Let's do that, and then we'll grab another Vitality. Malevolence. It's actually almost exactly the same. Actually, almost exactly the same. It just gives a little bit more skill effect duration. And it's a blue slot, which is good. Alright, buy another Vitality, start leveling it up. Do I have room for it? No. I don't have a transmute, dude. Do I have a scour? No. I'm running Skitterbots. guess I just don't run Vitality. I'll have Shock from Ascendancy in like 1 point. Do I take these nodes? Probably not, right? Does this increase damage over time and that doesn't really do anything for me? I just go for Charisma now, so I can run more auras. I'd be going Shock next, yeah. But we're not there yet. Oh, I should go... Oh, did I not do a portal? Am I trolling? I might be trolling. Okay, where's all my abilities? That one, that one, that one. What did I have on R? I don't remember. I don't really want to get rid of my chance orbs because that's maps later. I'd rather just like not have the vitality for now, probably. Clarity. Oh yeah, it was vitality was sitting there, which it didn't need to be. I really would like vitality. It was nice. It was like making my gameplay just significantly smoother, but what can you do besides use a life flask? Because it was just left over from before. I just hadn't changed it yet. Oh, I'm supposed to stay here. I'm trolling, dude. Oh, I can't sell to him. That's all I get, dude? That measly pittance? Okay. Give me vitality. And we'll level it a little bit. Yeah, we were using clarity earlier before we had EB. And I just never changed it back out because, you know, reasons. Don't need a mana flask. Put life flask on spacebar where I'm used to it. Shield charge feels so nice, man. Can you explain how Trinity support works? Yeah, so the idea behind Trinity is just that you need to be able to do 2 different kinds of damage, right? When you hit with one kind of elemental damage, it gives you Trinity stacks for the other 2 kinds of elemental damage, right? But worse life flask on spacebar? No, I didn't. Put Sacred there. I can put this here now, though. Yeah, so it gives you stacks for the other 2 kinds of damage, right? So as long as you can do 2 different kinds of damage as your max damage, typically you want lightning to be one of those because lightning has a high variance when it comes to damage, meaning they can roll really low or roll really high. And that means that you'll sometimes do max lightning damage and sometimes do max like fire or cold, right? And then if you're hitting with all of those things at the same time, and sometimes you hit high lightning, sometimes you hit high fire or cold, then you'll get stacks for all 3. And then when you have a ton of Trinity stacks, it increases the elemental damage that you do. And if you max out the Trinity stacks, it makes you penetrate elemental resistances. That is how Trinity works. Yeah, I mean, whole DoT is good for a reason. It just is very comfortable during the axe. You don't really have to think too much, right? This build is basically solved at this point. There's not really a ton of innovation. It's basically just the quality of the guide that you follow and how you put the pieces in and where you get them. So yeah, because the build that I put out, it'll be 90% similar to anyone else with a cold dot guide, right? Like Tripo or Zizarin or anyone else. Zizarin's is a little bit tankier, which I think makes it worse for softcore. Better for random generic new players and such, but mine's not going to be substantially different from any of theirs, besides maybe the quality of the guide itself. We'll play Cold Dot Elementalist or Impending Doom. If I choose this over Doom, probably just because you'd have an easier time on bosses and just in general. The big bonus to Cold Dot is that it is a heavy chill ascendancy, so enemies just move very slow. I think Impending Doom probably is a more effective build, right? I don't know a ton about Impending Doom, but I think like damage-wise, it's more effective. Cold Dot have more PM? Sort of, but not really. One of the big reasons that Cold Dot is good is because it has low barrier to like needing to constantly use your abilities, right? Because the thing about it is that with a damage over time ability most of the time, you're just tossing your abilities down and then letting it do damage. You're not only doing damage whenever you're attacking. There are a few abilities, right? You've got like 4 separate abilities that you gotta press, but they last for long amounts of time, yeah? That's the big thing, is that they last for pretty significant amounts of time, so you don't need to like spam them, right? Am I onto something or am I wrong? I believe that Trinity was peak GG gem design. It's definitely cool. Peak? I don't know. It's definitely cool. For sure. Yeah, for sure, man. Oh! I blocked both of those, dude. Get fucked by RNG. What's my block chance? Chance to block attack damage 26. Damn. Unlucky, my guy. Willed wand. Goat hide boots. How dumb is it that every time a Remnant 2 has gotten an update, it re-downloaded the entire game? Yikes.
Hello.
How big is the game? How many gigabytes? Like 80 or something? If it's anything less than like 10, but I'm assuming it's probably like one of those big chonker games, right? With like 80 gigabytes. $67, yeah. Yeah, we got a 5 megabyte update. You gotta download 67 gigabytes to get it though. Sorry. From the massive file? Yeah, but I mean, they had some sort of excuse, right? They literally made like their own engine and it was like in a garage that they made it. So I mean, like, I get it, right? I give GG a lot of slack for a lot of stuff that happens, and people shit talking their engine. I mean, what else were they supposed to do, right? Like, they couldn't afford Unreal or whatever else it was, and they could not have done the stuff that they've done now if they were using anybody else's engine, right? It just wouldn't have happened. So they kind of had to make their own engine, and making your own engine is not easy.
And hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Alright, we probably need to stop leveling Vitality. We can maybe level it one more time. Actually, let's level it one more time and see how much life it removes. Or how much mana it removes. Well, that's okay. It definitely doesn't scale up to like the highest damage possible, but it's pretty comfy, I feel. What are the best games created in garages? Because AAA studios are incapable of making 10 out of 10 games these days. They're too safe. The thing about it most of the time is that AAA studios are more worried about return on investment, which makes it so that they're way less willing to take risks. And you can't really make a 10 out of 10 product most of the time unless you're willing to take risks, right? There's very, very few studios that are able to do that. Some things that come to mind are like Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate. I wouldn't even say that the Larian is like a AAA dev or anything, right? Yeah, but my garage is hot as fuck. That's motivation for you to make a really good game and make a bunch of money off of it so that you don't have to work in a hot garage anymore. All right. Remember you said once that the best music comes out of hardship. Would you say the best games come out of it as well? No, not necessarily. I said that the best music comes from negative emotions. And typically, it's pretty hard to feel excessive negative emotions when you are, like, doing well in life. How do you recover the ES that's now your mana? Is it just raw base recovery? Most of it just comes from the fact that you can hit ES recovery occasionally, right? Like, there's just a recover mechanic that happens. That's most of it.
You were born for this. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering.
Eminem, for example, his music got worse the better his life got. To an extent, I actually think that Eminem was still really good all the way up through like Relapse and everything all through that. I think that probably the first time that I would say that his music got worse was very recently. And the thing about it is I still think he can put out good stuff, right? I think he's just bored of putting out quote unquote good stuff, if that makes sense. Like, I think it doesn't excite him anymore. So he tries to do different things now that actually like take some kind of talent, because he enjoys the lyricism and the music crafting and all that kind of stuff, right? Where he's not just trying to make the best sounding thing. You know? He's trying to push himself to see what he can get away with and what he can do. Doesn't seem like he has much to say. Yeah, for sure, because he's just trying to like mix the lyricism together. I think that's most of the reason why his diss tracks recently, like, you can see how good his diss tracks are, right? Like, his diss tracks are all pretty solid because he's like actively engaged and trying to shit on all. Speaking of Eminem and diss tracks, have you guys heard this fucking Melly Mel diss track, dude? Oh my god. Holy dude. Like, what in the fucking AARP did I fucking listen to when I heard that shit, dude? Like, holy dude, they need to put him back in the fucking Jesus. That shit was so bad, man. Like, you don't come at Eminem with a diss track that sounds like it's out of 1972, man. Like, nah. Absolutely not. That shit was embarrassing, bro. Trying a thing with pressure cooking chicken breast with my garam masala spice, coconut oil, uncool and pan fried with scrambled eggs and more spice. So you're kind of making like a chicken shakshuka sort of thing, right? Well, no, you said coconut oil. You're not putting any tomatoes in it. Yeah, I mean, pressure cooking chicken is typically a pretty good way to get lots of tenderness very quickly. So it's typically pretty good. I tend to not pressure cook chicken breast most of the time, though. I do thighs. Humiliation fetish. Imagine that that's the actual reason. If you guys haven't listened to it, I don't want to play it on stream, but like, look at Melly Mel Eminem diss track. Just go Google that real quick and listen to it if you're curious. It is bad, dude. Like, it's actually so bad. Like, whoever is his quote-unquote friends that allowed him to put that out Those are not his friends, dude. Or he's not willing to listen to them at all. Like, genuinely. Because it's only a minute long, right? It's only a minute long. And it's a diss track targeted at Eminem because Eminem said in a song that Melly Mel was on steroids and it was rotting his brain, which now we know is true after this diss track came out. And also, can we talk about something? Can we talk about something? I gotta get in the next zone here. 56, 46. All right, we can level up a couple more times. Can we talk about something? About Melly Mel, real quick. Talk about something. What's wrong with his mustache, bro? Just making sure I'm not dying. What's wrong with his mustache, bro? Like, you're missing the middle part, but you got the sides. I don't know what happened there, dude. Just saying. What the hell is this? Dude, it's so bad. It's so horrifically bad. Like, actually some of the worst shit I've heard in years. Like, I thought the Nick Cannon diss track was bad and like accomplished the worst diss track I've ever heard in my life, and then Melly Mel came in with the save, dude. He came in with the save, making the worst diss track ever known to fucking mankind.
The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Oh.
Commit to your course. Delight in
Yeah, it's bad, dude. No, I think it needs more gunshots, man. Obviously, he doesn't have enough. I think like 500 is. Hello, Chance Orb. Thank you. Edict of Winter. Added cold damage if you've been hit recently. Probably unironically Edict of Winter. Oh, I have Word of Winter already. Yeah, it shares a spot with the crafting bench. I'm not surprised. It actually, I think, is Edict of Winter. All right, so we take the shock now.
When I'm ready, and
Take the shock now, which means that we can maybe run Hatred instead of Skitterbots. I don't know if it'll fit. I don't know if it'll fit. I think I probably need Charisma. Yeah, I'm gonna need Charisma. I could drop Vitality, but I kind of want to keep Vitality at the moment. Vitality's kind of nice right now. Vitality kind of nice right now. Yeah, after Charisma for sure. I have a can of diced tomatoes in the fridge and you raised a good point. Yeah, tomatoes would go well with it, dude. Get some like tomato paste in there. Oh, I missed the momentum support, man. Oh, honey. Yeah.
Look at his fucking mustache, bro.
Yeah, that's what we're looking at.
I didn't notice what they were fucking talking about.
Yeah, dude. The mustache is so bad. He's doing the reverse Hitler mustache, dude. Tempest Shield? I just don't really care to swap, right? Thought that was Maven for a moment? Huh? Yo, stop. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm busy, brother, trying to put the points in. How did I not die there? Probably should have died. Check the diss track. When does he start dissing Eminem? Actually, he doesn't even really diss Eminem until the very end. He says like two sort of funny things. Like, and they're not even like really funny, but like when you talk about a diss track, if we're talking about like diss track versus diss track, he starts actually saying things like in the last like 10-15 seconds. And they basically all have to do with him being addicted to prescription drugs. Pretty much it. The line about I have a lawyer so white he'll steal your land was pretty funny though. Should call him M on his ex. Yeah, I mean, if he would have like brought up his daughter or his ex-wife, like Eminem would fucking slaughter him. So it's probably a good thing that he did not. Like there are certain buttons on Eminem that you do not press. Like if he would have brought that shit up, he would have. I mean, like the last time that someone brought that shit up against Eminem was what's his name, Machine Gun Kelly, and Machine Gun Kelly got so fucking destroyed that he like changed his genres, dude. So yeah, I don't know, probably not a good idea. He'd probably destroy him so hard he'd send him to the retirement home, muscles and all. He was addicted to prescription pills for a long time. So he was like saying that like he's lost his mind and he's back on pills again. And then he called him Pill Clinton and Pill Gates. That's the pill thing reference. MGK is better emo artist and rapper. I agree. I actually think the new stuff that he's done is much better than most of his rapping stuff. He could rap. He wasn't bad at it. But yeah, I definitely think his new stuff is better than any of the rap stuff. It was weird to know that Eminem has an adult daughter. Eminem's like 50 something. Isn't that spooky? And he still makes music. He just signed a new... The whole controversy with Melly Mel happened because he signed a new rapper to his label. And he like got on a verse of the kid's song. And he shit-talked Melly Mel saying that he was on steroids and losing his mind, which is obviously true now that we know. after that abomination that he put out. The thing about it is you can look really young if you just don't go out in the sun. Like, the key to keeping your youth is wearing sunscreen and going out in the sun as little as possible. And it will literally, like, make you look 10, 15 years younger than you actually are. And that, like, gets exaggerated more and more as you go older and older, right? It's, like, literally just sunscreen and not going out in the sun excessively. That's it, right? When you say POC, do you mean people of color? I mean, that's a big reason why people who are very, very light-skinned tend to have, like, more wrinkles and look older a lot of the time, is because of the way that their skin, you know, absorbs light. But yeah, it's like, if you ever want an example of this, look at a trucker. And you'll see a lot of truckers, like, half of their face just looks like 30 years older, and it's because that's the side of the face that was against the window that like the light would come in, right? Yeah, that too. The twins where they one has been in the sun a lot and one hasn't, and they look like completely different people. Yeah, another exalted word. Because yeah, if you're in the sun a lot, just wear sunscreen. Like, wear a hat, absolutely. Like, especially if you're bald, like if you don't have any hair on your head. I know most people think wear a hat because you don't want people to know you're bald or something like that, but that's actually not the reason. You wear a hat because you don't want your head damaged by the sun. So yeah. Wear a hat and put sunscreen on, or cover yourself adequately. Oh, did I fuck up that again? Oh, no. I can't level it very much more, though. I need to grab charisma and such. Stop leveling this. This could be a new currency orb. Holy dude, true. Why is that so true, dude? This could actually be a new currency orb. Why is that so true? But yeah, you see, this is like, I'm assuming this is a trucker, right? Like, this side is the side of the face that was in the sun. That's actually so true. It's fucking hilarious, dude. But yeah, the sun is really, really bad for your skin. It just makes you look so much older. Skin cancer, makes you wrinkly. There's just not really any good parts to it. But then again, like, being in the sun isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, you do get good things from being in the sun, and going outside is also good for you. So, you know, it's just, if you do go outside, cover yourself or wear sunscreen. You know? Oh shit. Because honestly, some of the most important sun that you can get is sun into your eyeballs in the mornings and in the evenings. That's some of the most important sun. What would that orb do? Probably either a chance to add a mod or a chance to remove a mod. Yeah, raw dog some sunlight. Yeah, I feel like that orb would be chance to add a mod randomly or chance to remove a mod randomly is what that orb would do. So it's like, what, a new Chaos Orb? Chaos Orb 2? I think that's what makes the most sense, right? And chance to destroy the item. Ah, have you been working on Pee-wee 2? Sounds like you're a ruthless enjoyer. We want the item to be somewhat good. It's already not good because it could add or remove randomly. That already makes the item not good, but... Also destroy it? I mean... I don't know, man. Ancient Exalted Orb. Yeah, there you go, dude. Ancient Exalted Orb. When you go outside, leave the phone inside. I wouldn't necessarily say leave it inside, but like leave it in your pocket maybe. It depends on what you use the phone for, right? Like, a lot of people do demonized phones, and yes, there are plenty of people who literally just get like fucking stuck in their phone and do nothing else, and that's definitely bad for you. But like, if you use it as a tool, tools aren't bad. Something gun argument, Second Amendment. Shield charge is just so nice, man. I use my phone as a tool for my addiction. Yeah, I gotta say, reading manhwa is way better mobily. On a scale from Act 1 Shadow to RF Jugman, how tanky do you think Cold Dot gets? If that scale is 1 to 10... Honestly, Cold Dot doesn't really get that tanky. It's just... The thing that Cold Dot does is it makes it easy for you to not get hit by stuff. What the fuck? Shocked ground? Oh, shocked ground. Okay. My resists are good. I guess that was just shocked ground. It just makes it easy for you not to get hit by stuff most of the time, right? That's a big benefit with Cold Dot. I can't move, bro. I need phasing. Comical timing, as always. But yeah, it kind of just makes it so that it's easier for you to dodge stuff. It does have some defenses, like you get suppression, you get resistances, you'll have some life, you have a little bit of block, but it's never going to be super tanky. I don't have a movement skill that can get me across there, and that actually makes us so much slower. The game's read and watch YouTube when I'm sitting idle in the back of the truck. I don't even remember what my Facebook login is. Oh god, Facebook. People still use Facebook? Just use Facebook upgraded, which is Instagram. Chills and freeze must be so good at mapping too. It's mostly chills. Yo, yes, Lucanique. I think that's how you say your name. Appreciate the prime. Thank you, gamer. Make sure to pet ducks in the chat. Instagram's okay. Twitter is okay. Well, no, X. They're okay. What made you stick to Frostblink instead of switching to Flame Dash? I like Frostblink because it's actually just instant, and I don't use it that often. I'm mainly moving around with Shield Charge, and it's actually like non-conditionally instant, right? Because Flame Dash is instant as well, but it's not actually instant, you know? Like, it doesn't have a cast time, but it's not instant. Flame Dash is instant, or not Flame Dash, Frostblink is instant. You can use it, like, in the middle of channeling an ability, right? Like, actually. You can use it in the middle of channeling an ability. I don't think I clicked that, but okay. I disagree, game. So if I'm only using it occasionally, then Frostblink just kind of makes sense. And also the best reason is that it's a cold ability, dude. It's thematic, man. Unironically, the real reason. Yeah, tomato's definitely good in that dish. It's a pretty classic pairing in a lot of different things. Like, egg and tomato is actually a lot better than a lot of people think. Would you ever consider a league start with totems? And if you would, what would they be? Maybe some kind of ballista, realistically. Like, totems? People go ice spear totems, I think. I think that's about it nowadays. All right. What you hear on YouTube? Twitch is definitely better. Twitch has better quality, and it's going to be more recent. The big bonus to YouTube is you can rewind whenever you want. Shockwave totem? Oh yeah, there is shockwave totem, isn't there? Yeah, shockwave totem is okay. The one it adds as well? Yeah. I have pretty much all ads that I can reasonably turn off turned off on YouTube. Like, you don't get mid-roll ads when the video is live, and I turned off unskippable ads. So if you do manage to get an ad on YouTube somehow when you watch the live stream, you should be able to skip it in like 2 or 3 seconds. So you miss like basically nothing, and I can still make fucking something off of it. But I turned off most of the like actual monetization on the streams. Because it's really shitty when you like go into a Twitch stream and there's just suddenly a 1.5 minute ad, and it's like, well, I can't even watch the video. If the ads were skippable and you could watch them for 2 or 3 seconds and then just skip it, no one would care, right? Like, not a single person would care. Like, we're so used to that with YouTube at this point. It's like, who cares? The 2 seconds? Oh no, press button skip, right? If you don't care about the ad. But like, Twitch pops up an ad and it's literally like 30 seconds to a minute. Do you make anything if I'm watching with YouTube Premium? I actually make more if you're watching with YouTube Premium. I make a ton of fucking money if you're using YouTube Premium.
Be careful.
The main reason that I have YouTube Premium is because it supports people that I watch on YouTube. That's actually like the main reason. There's plenty of ways to get around ads on YouTube and other things, but what happens is that it's like 70 or 80% of the money that you pay for YouTube Premium is allocated percentage-wise to all of the people that you watch. And it goes by time watched, right? So if you watch me 30% of the time, I get 30% of it's like $10 or something from the YouTube Premium. Like I actually get like 30% of that, which is way more than you'd ever be able to earn from random ads, right? The thing about ads is that ads scale vertically, like people can watch more and more and more ads, but it almost always it's gonna be way more money to just get money from YouTube Premium. How fast you got to maps? I think it was like 5 hours or something. I tend to not push it super fast, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I don't really min-max much.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like ads being on all of my content constantly. Like, it's kind of frustrating to even think about, so I just do the least frustrating thing. On Twitch, right? You've basically got two choices. You can either run ads consistently and hope that people don't leave and get annoyed with it, right? Which means that people who come in don't have like pre-rolls, right? That's the benefit to doing that, is that new people coming into the stream don't get like a minute-long ad, right? So that's definitely a huge benefit. But the problem is that now you're like forcing ads on random viewers, and I don't really take breaks while I'm streaming, right? I probably should run ads when I go pick up Goob though, right? I forgot about that, but I probably should run ads because I'm not even here. So it doesn't really matter. But most of the time when I'm streaming, I don't really take very many breaks. I only ever, most of the time, stream for 6 or 7 hours, and if I take a break, it's for like 10 seconds or 30 seconds or something. But, so it's like, both of those options just feel bad to me, right? Like, if I could choose a perfect world, I would prefer to not have to run 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute unskippable ads. But it's just like, you know? Zizarin is also under a partner contract where he has to run ads, right? But I'm actually gonna, here. You guys wanna know something fucking crazy? So I use AdGuard on my phone, right? And I use the AdGuard app, okay? Since I have installed AdGuard on this phone like 2 months ago, I think, I have saved 80 gigabytes of data from ads. 80 gigabytes in like 2 or 3 months of just ads. That's how much I've saved from using AdGuard on my phone. It's absurd how much fucking shit gets forced into your phone through ads. It's crazy, dude. Like, it's actually insane. There are free versions of AdGuard, but I paid for it just because it's so fucking useful, dude. Because AdGuard allows you to block ads inside of apps. Do you use YouTube Revance? I don't have to because I pay for YouTube Premium. Like I said, I specifically use YouTube Premium because I am a YouTuber myself, right? And I want to support like the YouTubers that I watch, and that's the best way for me to support them, right? And I don't have to watch ads, so if I for some reason didn't do that, you know. Keep in mind, you can't block. It's very difficult to block ads on Twitch because of the way that they run them. The problem with Twitch in general is that the ads come through the same pipeline as the video itself. It's a VPN-based connection. It's a VPN-based ad block serial. What act do you switch to Bone Shatter? Bone Shatter, you actually swap when you're able to. So like on a Juggernaut, it's basically when you get the Ascendancy point, you get Inexorable, and and you get the strike nodes. So it's whenever you can get those things. As soon as you can get those, you can swap. Typically for me, it happens around like level 38, 40, somewhere around there. So about around then. Sometimes it happens faster, sometimes it happens a bit slower. But that's around when I can swap to Bone Shatter pretty comfortably. Okay, so here's the trick to this zone if you didn't know. You walk towards the water here and you just follow the water, okay? And then here in a moment, you're going to see that there's going to be a little path that connects the water to a platform. And when you see that path that connects the water to a platform, you will find the, what's it called? The Ankh, right? So you follow the left around here. Eventually you'll find a platform, which is probably right here somewhere. This is actually a really weird layout too. It's not this platform. This is actually a really strange layout. Here's the platform. So this is the platform where the Ankh is on. You grab this. And then after you go around here, you keep following this side, right? There's going to be a break that happens where you've got to choose between left and right. You're going to be on the side of the water and you're going to follow the water, right? Because the break might be right there. That might be the break right there that splits between the two. You're going to keep following the water. It could also be right here. That could be the break too. You're going to follow the water, and eventually you will get to Clarissa, where you do the quest. Politically charged of you. I mean, I am relatively left-leaning, but not what we're talking about. And then you just follow the left the entire time, and eventually you will end up here at Clarissa. You do this, and then you go back to that break and you walk the other way. All right, can we run Hatred now? Yep, and I even seem to be able to level up Vitality a bit more. All I agree how frustrating it is that YouTube and Twitch are each 1/3 of a good streaming service. Yeah, YouTube was almost there, honestly. Like, they were so close, and then Shorts happened. Like, they were legit so close, and then Shorts happened, and they completely gave up on live streaming. I gave up on D4. Proud of you, gamer. It's just all grind and no payoff is what Diablo 4 feels like. Alright, so we finished that quest, right? Now what we need to do is we need to find the other side, right? We need to find the other direction here. So there's going to be a break at some point where it allows you to go and turn, like, right here, yeah? So it could be right here. This could be it, right? So this might be the break. And then you run this way. And you once again follow the right side now. Oh, there it is. It's actually right here. And now you follow the right side, and it'll bring you straight here. Ask your opinion on a totem-based question? Yeah, but I'm not exactly great with totems. I can try my best to answer with, like, the knowledge I've got. Right, here's another thing. In this zone, you see these little corpses on the ground? If there's a corpse on the ground by the door, that means it's the correct way forward. So no corpse on the ground. No corpse on the ground. Corpse on the ground. I think RPGs in general is like working a minimum wage job. True. Can't move. Okay, corpse on the ground. And there you go. I'm with the zone. Just wonder if, in your opinion, the new chief in Ascendancy says when you kill and when you attack will work as totems as well. Totems attack as if they are you, but you are not your totem. So I think so. The thing about it will be is that if there's benefits, the totem is going to gain the benefit. That would be the thing. You think about Wave of Conviction Ignite? It's okay. Oh, I'm gonna die maybe. Okay, we're good. It's okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, right? I don't know if it's like one of the best builds. I don't know. That's not like trying to slide it and say it's bad. I just don't actually know if it's one of the best, but I think from what I remember, it's fine. But you're playing Wave of Conviction. And I've never really liked that ability, so right, we probably take this Aura Effect node. Brought home a sign from work today. If you tamper with or move, oh god, it is a federal misdemeanor. Nice, dude. Congrats. Straight to jail. You also got me killed. Congratulations. I need better life flasks. I need to like roll an instant life flask. Okay, since it wasn't hanging from a pipeline, then it's good. Nice. Don't really need that. Is it true PC players buy currency on PoE? You mean like RMTing? Is that what you're talking about? Sure that it happens, but it's not like you shouldn't do it. It's not good for the economy, and yeah, it's kind of a waste of money, I would say. Kind of defeats the purpose of the game, in my opinion. I work for a midstream oil company for at least another week. Me leaving is totally unrelated. Is it now, gamer? I tried it either way, but I don't have a chieftain plan B, so it didn't work. I was going to be a bit sad. Yeah, you might be a bit sad. You can have a Bone Shatter guide out by league start? Most likely. But yeah, RMT is bad for the community. It's not really great for you. I can see why people do it, right? Like, the subset of people that I would imagine typically RMT are ones that, like, don't have a lot of time, but also have a lot of money. Like, they work, like, a very high, like, time spent job and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, I get it. I get why they do it, but it's not really good. All volcanic fissure. Feels bad, man. That's illegal, you know. Okay, magistrate crown. I mean, I can pick it up. Is it not good because it inflates the economy? Yeah, it does a lot of bad things to the economy. Not all of the problems are that straightforward, but yeah. Okay, so now we probably go over towards the left side of the tree because we have charisma now. We head this way. Yeah, I get it. When it talks about the people actually selling it, I understand that as well. There's a reason why there's like this meme from way back in the day of like Chinese gold farmers, right? Is because like gold in World of Warcraft was worth more than their currency and stuff like that. Like I understand it, you know.
Good luck to you.
It makes sense. I'm not slighting those people, right? Gotta do what you gotta do, gamer, but it isn't like a good thing for the economy that it exists. I need to get a better flask.
Need something?
Oh, another good
Watch
flask. We're gonna
yourself.
wait. Gonna be patient. I remember when Ziz was talking about a guy that followed his guide and said it deals no damage. Send him his POB to Ziz, and he had like 300 div of gear, explode totem build without the explode node. Definitely not RMT'd, dude. Definitely not RMT'd. Surely not. He just made a whoopsie, okay? That's all it was, chat. He just made a little whoopsie. Also, he was trolling. Haha, he was trolling, dude. Of course I know that. I just wanted to see if you were aware of that. Surely. We commit a little bit of tomfoolery. Is there a PB you're following or going by ear? Most cold dot builds are pretty much exactly the same. I looked at Peewee Ninja quickly. You basically just go all the aura nodes and all the cold damage nodes, or the cold damage over time nodes. The closest I would say is probably Tripolar Bears. Is the closest to what I'm doing, but it's not exactly that. But yeah, mostly just Peewee Ninja and Brain. Experience does one have to be to make a Flicker Strike build later on? The Flicker Strike problem is like once you get it set up, you kind of just like let yourself go to the Flicker Strike, right? Like Flicker Strike kind of plays you instead of the other way around. So it's like if you have the money for it, it'll work. You kind of just hold right click and go, right? Like there's not really much else to it. RMT stands for real money trading. It means like going on a website and spending like actual money to buy currency. One of the big reasons that it's bad for the game has to do with the method in which it is obtained. It is mostly through botting, and botting like very quickly drives the prices of certain things into the ground. Because the thing about it is that realistically you can't make that much currency off of just playing the game yourself, right? Like you can make a certain amount, and if you're very, very good at the game, I mean, that's the reason why there's like memes of, you know, like the Mirror Mafia people RMTing and paying their, you know, like mortgages with it. But those are like specific, very highly skilled people that are doing specific things. For other random people, right, like you have to utilize things like botting and stuff like that, which causes pretty significant damage to the economy and the game and stuff in general. However, I will give one bot type a pass, and that is currency bots on the trade website, because without those, I would never be able to have any of my currency, dude. Some of the best trade experiences I've ever had. Like, even if those are bad for the economy, I'll take the hit, dude. I don't care. Is what it is, dude. I'd rather have them than not. Because at least I can actually trade my currency around. What makes this build so good? It's mainly the chill. It's abusing the fact that you can stack all of these different cold dots is how the damage works, right? Like that's the mechanism of the damage. The idea is just that you slow the enemies so much that it makes it significantly harder for you to get hit. It's like, imagine you're playing the video game and you just turn the speed of the enemies down by like 30%, right? It's gonna be easier. I think one thing that would be nice is if we could like get the trade function that is on console and the Chinese servers, where you can post an item, someone can buy it, and then you can actually sell it without having to go and physically give it to them. Like, if I could just have someone message me and say, hey, I want this item, and I could be like, oh, okay. And then like I could press a button and the item and only that item would show up in the window, right? And then they would put some currency in and then it would go in a pre-designed stash. Or pre-designated stash. I think that could probably be okay, but it goes against their idea of wanting friction in their trade experience and balancing around friction. Because yeah, like, I would like that. I think that would be nice. But I don't think we'll ever get that because they specifically balance the economy around making things more difficult to obtain. Okay, so here's another little trick, but I'm not actually seeing it. Typically, there are some carts here. There's like 2 carts and 1 cart. I think these are it. And I'm pretty sure most of the time they're near the entrance, but they're actually not near the entrance. They're actually even right now, which is kind of weird. It works in the previous one, but apparently it doesn't work on every map type here. There's 1 cart on one side and 2 carts on the other side of the Lunaris Temple, and I'm pretty sure it's the 1 cart is the one that's correct. I never remember this one. I'm frozen. Current song is Sofa by Von Wegen and Plusma. Plusma. Let's see. Oh, I'm dying. Nice. Yeah, probably just keep going this way. Rogue's Grip, huh? I thought it might be good, but alas. It was not. So I don't remember my dreams very often, but my dream last night was that I was working for Gustavo Fring. But we were running like not a chicken business slash, you know, like drug business cartel kind of thing. We like fixed appliances. I don't know why. But I don't remember my dreams very often, but that was my dream last night. Yeah, I don't know. We fixed appliances. And we had this like helper that would help us with stuff, but he was really fucking bad and we were shit talking him. But like he was like the only guy that could do the job for some reason. I don't remember. Is this your handyman arc? Maybe, dude. I don't remember the vast majority of my dreams. I don't remember anything of them. The ones that I do remember are like batshit insane, dude. Like actually fucking insane shit happens. Like people would be like, what is wrong with you that you're having these dreams? Like what the fuck, dude? Like that kind of shit. Like monstrous, horrible fucking things happen to me and all kinds of crazy shit. You know, I've never looked at the outside of this area. Is it just pure water? I think the previous zone was pure water around it, right? What do you think Pee-wee is missing? Balance changes to skills that are underutilized? I think that's what it's missing.
You're right.
Oh, that's a scroll fragment. Hmm.
Bring me back something nice.
That's a scroll fragment. I don't need these.
Need something?
Sure is very good. I use it for my lightning strike build. I would never use this for lightning arrow, if that's what you meant. If you use it for lightning strike, maybe. If you're somehow using a quiver. Alright, we got a divine flask. I need to be level 60. Okay. You share your settings for League Start filters? You can go, I think you can go to my account and get my League Start filters, can't you? I don't have like a great League Start filter, to be honest with you. I think you can like, my account is just Big Ducks. I think you can go and like look at my filters, right? What's up, Jester? How's it going, gamer? Alright, this way. I guess I can grab AoE for now. Might as well, right? Alright, let's game.
When I'm ready and not before.
I should probably reset this zone. More monsters to kill. I'm dreamt that I was held captive in a hidden Chinese torture prison in Germany, which was hidden in a residential building. The prison only had a few rooms. One room looked like a dentist room with a massive chair in the middle where they strapped me and planted stuff into my eye. Huh. That sounds terrifying. That sounds fucking terrifying. Thanks for sharing with the class. Running up Chief and Guardian is fun collateral and far more hype for the new league. Those are my only major issues. I'm also kind of sad that they essentially really like buffed no skills again. That's kind of unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is at this point. Wait, what was that? Ah. New support might be a buff. For a couple things, maybe. What's the best build in your opinion? The one that you have the most fun on. That's unironically my answer. I just couldn't move. I don't know if I was being stunned or what was going on there, but I actually just like could not shield charge. I couldn't shield charge, I couldn't move. I can't be stun locked, so I'm actually not sure what happened there at all. Planning are going to be good League Start again. I had so much fun with it this last league, but it started late, so I felt like the economy was dead by the time I got it going 2 weeks ago. Oh, well, yeah, the economy is very dead after like 3 or 4 months. But, yeah, for sure economy is dead after that point. Yeah, Lightning Arrow should be fine. It was fine even before like Vengeance Cascade was a thing that people used. So I think the Vengeance Cascade Doomers are probably just over dooming a little bit. Been in a ship. We docked in an uncharted territory. Welcome by little girl, which led us to gold. Oh, you know, that's always a bad thing. Whenever you're greeted by like a little girl in some like weird dark area, you know you're about to lose something. Your life, a limb, your dignity. Okay. For bows in particular, if the return projectile support is actually still good, Vengeance Cascade is actually fine. Wow, what the fuck? I would like that to not have cold resistance only on it. I can craft life on it and it's still fine. I enjoyed that anime quite a bit. Jigo Kuraku? It's pretty good. If I'm thinking of the correct one. That's the one with, that's the one where they go to the island, right? That one? And they're trying to find the elixir of eternal life or whatever. We can maybe hit that with an essence. Strength could be decent. Lightning resist could also be decent. Movement speed? Damn. Damn. Yeah, it was pretty good though. I enjoyed the first season quite a bit. Very good. Although it kind of ended on a weird note. Like they kind of chose a weird like spot to end the first season on. Because it kind of left the main character, if you can even say that show has a main character, I think it has a main character, but it's like it kind of left off at a weird spot. You know? Might need to run a defensive aura. I think that ReZero got worse. I guess this is slight spoilers. It spoils something that happens in the first half of the first episode. So if you really want literally zero spoilers for ReZero, just mute the stream for like the next 10-15 seconds. I'll like put a thumbs up or something when I'm done so that I don't spoil you. Gonna start talking about spoilers now, okay? I think that ReZero got significantly worse when he stopped killing himself over and over and over again. Whenever he stopped doing that, I actually started liking the story less. Because it lost that like something about it that I kind of liked. Like, I liked the reveal that he figured out what had happened, but like at the same time, it just kind of felt like it lost a bit of its charm. All right, I'm done. I'm not talking about spoilers anymore. Okay. Another. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I think it got worse after that. Alright, I really need to hit 60 so I can have this instant life flask, because it's actually just going to make me so much tankier. Just literally just having an instant life flask. What am I resist like? Pretty good, actually. Resists are actually decent. I don't know. Ever since I found manhwa, I've been watching a lot less anime. Ever since I started reading manhwa, I've been watching a lot less anime. There's obviously still good anime, and there still are ones that I watch, but I read a lot of manhwa. So what am I currently reading? Like at least 40 different things. There's no like series that I'm catching up on currently. I've caught up on all the stuff that I'm actively reading. The Steins Gate stuff was interesting. I think that Steins Gate got a lot better for me once I played the visual novel and started learning the other routes that happened and how all of the routes connect, right? I think that story got a lot better for me, because the weird thing about Steins Gate and the reason why there's such a divide, because if you ask people if they like Steins Gate if they watched it, a lot of people will be like, yeah, dude, that's like my favorite anime ever, it's so good, it's so amazing, and other people will be like, it wasn't really for me, I didn't really like it. And the difference between those two people is whether or not you can get through like the first 3 or 4 episodes. Because the thing about it is that Steins Gate for like the first half of every like different version of it is literally just like a slice of life anime for like 4 or 5 episodes, and then it just shifts completely, right? And it turns into why it's good, right? So like the first half is literally just straight up slice of life, which if you don't like that, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, not for me, right? But then if you make it like 1 or 2 episodes later, it's like all of a sudden it's like sci-fi thriller fucking adventure craziness, right? But the first like 6 episodes is always just straight up slice of life. Oh shit. I was looking at chat. I tried watching Black Clover and I couldn't do it. I could not do it. The main character's voice bothered me too much. I just felt that I could not sit there and listen to it for that long. I just couldn't do it. Full damage, open prefix, chaos resist, and lightning resist. Am I over on fire? Slightly. I could swap to this. I think the new league will last long, or will it be a short-lived league? No way to tell right now. We know almost nothing about the league mechanic or anything else, so it'd be really, really hard to tell. Elementor and Trickster for this, is the DPS difference pretty big? It's relatively big. I would say the deciding factor is that if you're on hardcore, play Trickster. If you're on softcore, play Elementalist. It really isn't any more complicated than that. You don't need all of the tankiness that Trickster has on softcore. You really genuinely just don't. Yep, for sure. All right, let's try to get this instant flask. That's bubbling. Bubbling is okay. I'd really like the one that is just instant, or the low life instant one. Okay, that works. All right, we're good. I hate dying though. The thing about it is that I think that people have this idea that gets perpetuated by a lot of hardcore streamers that like dying is the worst possible thing in PoE, and I heavily disagree with that. It's like, yeah, dying is not good, but there is a point in softcore where you can actually make your build worse by making it die less. And what I mean by that is that at a certain point, you can start losing efficiency and clear and actually making your like clearing and mapping speed so much slower than even if you were just willing to like die occasionally and keep going and just not get all of those crazy defenses, right? Like in softcore, getting to 93, 94 is easy with deaths. And that's all most people need anyways. But the thing about it is even if you're dying like once every 10 maps, that's nothing, right? Just die. It doesn't matter. Like, oh no, you died to some random bullshit. It happens, right? If you spend all of the currency and all of the effort making it so that you don't die even that once in 10 maps, sure, that'll probably feel better, but you might not actually have a better build, right? Now, there are some circumstances where you can make a build that's just designed to be as fast as possible and not die. Those do exist for sure, but it's not always the case, right? Are you taking this to VS or stopping at maps? I'm gonna take this to Eater Exarch is where we're going with this. First build I played was your CF Occultist back in 313. Yeah, for sure. I'll probably make a guide for this. I haven't played Cold Dot in a long time, but Cold Dot's pretty okay right now. Would you recommend as a build for someone coming back from many years back, new to tons of the mechanics? Probably just one of the safer builds. It really depends on what you want to do. I would say like, oh my god, dude. Extra projectiles, nice. I'd probably just say one of the, what the, why am I in here? The fuck? Cold Dot's probably okay. If you really want to play melee, it's almost assuredly Bone Shatter. Basically just go look at that list of builds by Tai Killer and choose something from there, or check out some League Start guides when the league actually begins. Yeah, if you like melee, if you're the unfortunate soul that likes playing melee, Bone Shatter is good. The best melee. Alright, we probably need to actually get some defenses. Like, I need to not be running 2 DPS auras. Where's the Tai list? Twitter. Just go to Tai Killer's Twitter, and he retweeted the 3.21 list. Most of the builds on there are perfectly fine. Yeah, I probably should run Grace or Determination right now. I wonder which one I run, actually. It's probably Grace. I probably just swap Grace in for Hatred. How'd you make Elementalist more tanky for Delve? In Delve, like, freeze and such is typically the best way to go about that, so probably just that. I'm not a Delve guy, to be honest with you. Probably just Grace for now. Okay, should be fine. We'll lose some damage, but we already have a lot of damage. Alright, let's see. Chance to evade attacks, 9%. I guess I have to level up the Grace. Or post a question that you missed. Yeah, sure, what did I miss? You could probably just reply to it as well, and I could see that. Do you have a strat in mind for Cold Dot, or a few that it's great for? Cold Dot's kind of an all-rounder, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, Maro, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Make sure to pet Duckless in the chat. Cold Dot's kind of an all-rounder. You can do a little bit of everything with this build. How did you manage to get past Lightning Guy's voice in Demon Slayer if you hated Asta's voice? Because he has like a more minor role in Demon Slayer. Like, you're not constantly hearing him, right? Like, in the last, like, season of Demon Slayer, you almost never hear that dude's voice. Whereas, like, it's the main character in Black Clover, right? Like, you're gonna hear him constantly. Yeah, Thunder Coward. He was like almost not even in the last season. Like he was almost just not even there. Like he was in a little bit of it, but he just wasn't even really there that much. Oh, I think it just teleports you back out here, right? It's fine.
When I'm ready, and not before.
It's unfortunate because the new Demon Slayer is actually really good. Like most of the recent stuff is really solid.
And now in the farewell.
The problem with the lightning guy is he's fucking stronger when he's asleep, dude. Wait, did that say cold? Oh, damn, it did not say cold.
Yeah.
I thought the wand said cold. Root.
Take care.
When I
Voice also less annoying while asleep, true. And he's not like constantly hitting on every fucking woman within a 100-mile radius when he's asleep. So that's good. Okay, we put life on this. You care about manga only spoilers? Probably, yeah. I haven't read the manga yet. I'm gonna lose cast speed, that's probably fine. Can I do this without losing resistances? Ooh, I can't even use that anymore. Okay. Nope. I need fire res. Oh. Don't bother. The anime is better than the manga for once. Yeah, that rarely happens, but manga is quite good. I did not have Grace on. Thinking emoji. Complain about a voice like complaining about the color of your car? I mean, I can complain about the color of my car because my car is black and I'm in Florida and it makes it so significantly hotter inside of my car. Is that a reasonable way to complain about my car? I feel like it is, right? You feel me? The sentence could have ended much worse? Yeah, of course it could. Of course you would think that, Canadian. Of course you would think that. I'm watching too many political streams. What's up, Flash? What's up, my guy? Platinum Scepter. How terrible is this? It's almost good. It's got the spirit, dude. Unfortunately, I don't think spirit is enough here. Maybe if it was Pee-wee 2 spirit. Maybe if it was Pee-wee 2 spirit. Alright. 18% chance to evade now. Let's go, dude. It's better than 7. Come on. Let me through. I need League Starter Guides. Work fast. I'm trying, dude. League Starter Guides are so much work. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours today, okay? I also did like literally 3 hours of driving. I drove my grandma around and I took Goob to work and I picked her up. My grandma had like a bunch of appointments. Holy, I just got fucking obliterated, dude. They annihilated my ass. Did not evade a single one. What voice, in your opinion, is perfect for a character and nothing can improve it? Dio? I like Dio's voice. Typically, I feel that way when I hear the same voice actor do someone else's voice, and I'm like, oh, that's Dio, right? That's typically like the hallmark of me saying that someone did a voice perfectly, yeah? Like, I'll hear Dio's voice actor say something on some other character, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking Dio. And then I'm like, ah, yes. Now my immersion is ruined, just like my day. Oh. Honestly, this zone is so dangerous, dude. Like, this is one of those zones where in soft core, you're just like, fuck me, man. Just random one-shots out the wazoo. It's the Poke Boys. They go up to you and they stab you in the eye sockets and you just fall over. I can level it up a couple more times. Those guys right there, those enemies. Also, the fact that this zone is filled with the revenants that can explode random little corpses. Yeah, and it's a super long zone too, for sure. Man, I stopped watching Attack on Titan a while back. The funny thing about Attack on Titan is that I actually couldn't read the first half of the manga because I actually think the first half of the manga is dog shit. Like, the art and basically like the first half of it is so bad that I couldn't distinguish the different characters most of the time, right? Like, I couldn't tell the difference between them. It's just like, is this character male? Is this character female? Is this character this person? That I just couldn't tell, right? It's like every single character just had big spirals in their eyes and they all looked almost exactly the same, right? So in the anime, you could actually tell the difference between the characters, and that's literally the reason that I started watching it, right? And that it got better at a certain point, but then like halfway through the manga, all of a sudden, the artist got like, he leveled up, dude. He's just like, suddenly just something clicked, and I could tell the difference between all the different characters. I was like, oh shit, that's crazy, dude. I'm dead. Yep. I can't see. Where is she? Okay. But yeah, I haven't been watching very much of it. I wonder if they're gonna change the ending. You guys think they'll change the ending? A lot of people didn't like the ending, but I thought the ending was whatever. I didn't think it was like the most oppressive thing I've ever seen. It wasn't good, in my opinion. It was kind of whatever. But, it's not like the worst ending. I don't have flasks. Oh, fuck. It didn't, like, upset me physically like Tokyo Ghoul did. That's good at least. Keep turning my auras off, dude. I don't know, I just didn't like any of the way that they did the ending of Tokyo Ghoul. I just didn't like it at all. Just felt bad. Tokyo Ghoul's got some bangers, dude. You know what other anime has a like super crazy banger ass song that doesn't deserve it? Is what is it? Rent a Girlfriend, I think. Is it that one? Edvin would know. Whoa, bucko. Domestic Girlfriend, yeah. I think it's that one, yeah. Attack on Titan's like original song is classic as fuck, dude. There were a couple really good songs. But I feel like the later seasons, when I listened to those songs, they weren't as good. Like, not even close. Not even close, baby. Alright, where are we going here? Probably this way. Play it off screen. Is hearing it okay for the stream? Like, can the stream hear it and nothing bad will happen?
Ready to go?
EP to what?
Well, time and tide wait for no man. The product I see for freedom.
Oh god. I'm looking at the thumbnail and I'm worried. It's still up, so I should be able to hear it. Why do I have this on 25% speed? Alright, let's see.
I've had enough of these fucking blacks and Jews. I'm gonna become a fascist. I've had enough.
Okay, dude. That is a fucking legendary clip chimp, dude. Completely out of context. Holy fuck, dude. You climped the fuck out of him, bro. Poor Chud. Reported true. Honestly, I think I do enough damage where I could just run Determination as well as Grace, right? Like I don't need any of these damage auras, like legitimately. Like I just do plenty of damage, right? I don't think I've ever needed the damage auras. I just run armor. I just run Grace and Determination just so that I don't have to deal with death ever. Probably. Because it feels like I do plenty of damage. Like even with losing the other aura, my damage still feels perfectly fine. Yeah, make sure that you get it correct. It's X now, not Twitter. I think Determination would do much for you right now. I think it's fizz damage that's killing me, right?
must know precisely where he stands.
Good luck out there.
What I get for touching my microphone? Doesn't like to be touched. How long have I been muted? That you allowed me to be muted? Chat? How long have I been muted? I've pretty much been talking this entire time. How dare you, chat? Leaving me there to talk to myself, looking like a fool more than I already do. How dare you? Maybe 3 minutes. Holy shit, really? I've just been talking to myself for 3 minutes? Cathedral rooftop. You motherfuckers. So none of you are actually watching me. You're just listening to me. Maybe I'll just stop talking then. Easy. Correct. Yep.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames.
Someone actually listens to you? No, no one listens to me. No one listens to me. Playing a BDO? Oof. Ryan, why would you do that to yourself? Why would you cause yourself so much pain? Says the person playing PoE 8 hours a day. At least they're testing my hipster guardian build. Nice. Really played in a few years, so excuse the ignorant question. What skill are we using here? So Cold Dot is multiple skills. The movement skill I'm using is shield charge, but the little like black circle that you're seeing on the ground randomly is Vortex. It's an instant cast ability. And that's why I have it on left click, so it just constantly procs, right? This ability is Creeping Frost. There's another Cold Dot ability. This ability is Frost Bomb. It's mainly used for exposure. And then this ability is Cold Snap. So it's a whole bunch of different ones is the idea. The whole idea of this build is that you stack a bunch of different Cold Dots all at the same time, and those abilities ramp all together. Problem, my guy. Oh. Creeping Frost. Yeah, I said Creeping Frost, this one. The little projectile that goes out. Shoot. Omen Wand. Okay. Eight.
Why are you still standing there?
Don't have room.
You found them.
Okay, probably take that one. All right, what do we got here?
Need some help.
What does this build transition into late league? You can stay Cold Dot. You could go like Ignite Vortex. You could go any other build that this Ascendancy can do. I exalt that?
Bye.
Try for life? What bow build would you recommend for a league start? So for someone coming back to the game after 3 years? Oof, bows are kind of rough. An ethical need to vol it. I think I have to exalt it first, right? This is probably a legitimately good use of an exalted orb. This is a really good jewel. Damn, attack speed while dual wielding. Rip. I always like to waste my exalted orbs and divine orbs when I get them in SSF testing. It's for the best. Bow build's in a really bad state? No. The thing about bow builds, if you're coming back to PoE, is just that bow builds are very not tanky, right? Lightning Arrow is probably going to be my league starter. But the issue you're going to run into is it's just, they're like paper thin. There's like no defenses available, and the game really kind of requires defenses, especially if you don't know what you're doing anymore, right? So the problem you'll run into is that, yeah, you could probably start a bow build, but you might suffer a little bit. One of them I really wanted to try Splitting Steel. Yeah, Splitting Steel's dead, unfortunately. They neutered the fuck out of that ability. With Vengeance Cascade being gone, the only possible way that Splitting Steel could survive, it is possible for it to survive. If the Return Projectile Gem has like a really low damage percent at top level, that's possible. Or if for some reason the way that gem scales with Splitting Steel, because technically the last hit of Splitting Steel is an AoE, right? It's not a projectile. And that's where all of the damage comes from. So there is a small chance, I'm not even 1% Jewish, there is a very small chance that the like return projectile damage scaling doesn't happen, but it's very doubtful. Is Tornado Shot viable with low medium budget? What's low medium budget to you? I am mostly German. Exalts and under? You mean 10 Divines, I'm hoping? Because they're different now, but 10 Divine might be a little rough for Tornado Shot. 10 Divine might be a little rough for Tornado Shot. It's not gonna be terrible, but it might be a little rough. Tornado Shot, I would say you're probably wanting to be in more like the 20-25 Divine range to be comfortable. They finally kill EA totems? I don't think so. I can't think of anything this patch that killed them, right? Ooh. Game has changed a lot. When's the last time you played? What was the last league that you remember? Yeah, game changes a lot all the fucking time. Like, it's just constantly changing. I need to take more medicine before this one runs out. I'm probably gonna go do that real quick. I'm starting to feel the medicine wear out a little bit. Whoa, bucko, chill. Oh. Last league I played was Legion. Ooh, that's a long fucking time, my guy. Yeah. What patch was Legion? That's a long time. The game is very different. The game is very different. I'm gonna have to go. Can someone tell me which patch it was? You think they thought about nerfing Venom Guy Return as well? I don't know. Probably not. Legion was right before Blight. So Legion was like 3.8? 3.7? Yes, yo, what is your name? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, gamer. Make sure to pet Duckless in the chat. 3.7. Yeah, so the game changed drastically in 3.13, and then it changed drastically again in 3.15, and then it changed drastically again in 3.17, and then it changed drastically again in 3.19, to the point where whatever weird amalgamation that we're in at this point is basically unrecognizable from what you previously played. When was the Atlas tree added? I think it was 3.13 was when they added the Atlas tree, because that's when they added Maven and stuff.
Yes, Daddy.
Yo, what's up,
A
Green
marathon
Life?
of months.
Thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Make sure to put ducks in the chat. Yeah, game is very different. Oh, full surrounded, dude. Was the Atlas tree added then? I thought it was added earlier than that.
Daddy.
Yo, Flash Smash. Thank you for the Prime, and thank you for the hype train as well. Appreciate you, gamers. If you were planning on subbing, now is the time. But you don't have to. Okay. Mosaic Kite Shield's okay. That's pretty bad. I could sell it. I could vendor it. Either way, Atlas Tree is a relatively recent thing.
Still breathing, eh?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so the Atlas Tree was 3.17, but like there were Atlas trees on the tree, on the Atlas, but they were not exactly how it is now, right? Yeah, I remember. It's been so long that I actually forgot, right? Like, the funny thing about this game in general is that there's so many things that have changed that it's basically at the point where, like, it feels like so many things in the game have always been there, even though they're, like, recent additions, right? Yeah, region-specific trees. Yo, Midas, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thanks for the level 2. Yeah, it's like so many things have changed that it's like a lot of the time I just feel like they've always been there. Like, can you imagine playing the game without being able to auto put stuff into tabs? I can't. How did we live like that, dude? We were literally cavemen. Like ooga booga unacceptable, dude. Like, holy shit. Going to specific tabs and like putting stuff into them? No fucking shot, man. Absolutely not. I would never play that again. Like, I would never open this game again if I had to do that. Fuck no, dude. All right, let's see here. Why can I not? Okay, there we go. Bye, Bannon. Hey. What do I take here? Probably quartz flask. Yeah, most likely. Probably that. Okay, we do lab. 63.
When I'm ready and not
63.
Ascend with precision.
We do the lab. I have the lab open. Wait, did I just level just now from just some random thing I killed in here? Okay, Merciless Lab. Top right, okay. Timer to the last boss. The timer is gonna go all the way to Eater and Exarch. Timer is for Eater and Exarch. I'm hoping for like around 12 hours for Eater Exarch. Maybe 13 if things go real slow. 14 if I troll. Which, knowing me, I'll probably troll. Oh, I was gonna go get medicine. Shit. I really need to get that. Right, if I die, I die. I need to grab medicine real quick. Okay. Oh, there's the music. Alright, where am I at? Top middle? Pause that cheating? True. We use to navigate labs, poelab.com. Oh. You know if there's any changes of Bone Shatter build after patch notes? Bone Shatter pretty much got 0 changes. Pretty much got 0 changes. Okay, so this is two-handed mace, lieutenant's essences, darts, spikes. So I can just kill him. Oh, that hurt.
The scene was inexhaustible. My 3 lieutenants remain. Misery loves company, I suppose.
Top right, top right, top right, top middle.
When I'm ready and not before.
Armor would help here quite a bit, wouldn't it? Armor would help here quite a bit. Okay, top right again. Appreciates the subs, my guys. It does help. I'm doing this almost full-time now. Pretty much full-time. So I do appreciate you guys. I will try to do better about, like, streaming stuff going forward. Like, why can't I find the thing to click? There it is. I'll have, like, goals and stuff for you guys when it comes to streaming stuff, like cool things to do and things like that. I've kind of been mostly focused on YouTube for quite a while, but I'm gonna try to do better about stream stuff, so. You see anything besides Vortex on this build? Not really. Like, MTX-wise, I mean... Honestly, most of the time when I play these builds, I turn off that Vortex, specifically because it's so hard to see anything besides it. Like, look at how much easier it is when you don't have that Vortex, right? Like, look at how much easier it is to see. Like, MTX is actually just like a downgrade on this build. Like, it just makes the gameplay harder. But it looks really nice. Don't I have shield charge MTX? Yeah, I've got deep water shield charge. Here we go. Pay to lose. Let's go, dude.
You are condemned.
I gotta be careful. Alright, he didn't hit me with it. Whoa, what's just happening? That reflect aura thing is actually slightly dangerous. Need duck pets? Oh, I forgot to put the boys on. Boy number 1. Boy number 2. Wait, that doesn't look right. Where's my other duck? Oh, there he is. He was just hiding behind. Honestly, some of the most innovative stuff that GGG has done in the last, like, 3 years all has to do with MTX. Like, you can see where the money is going. You can see where the dev time is going into cool MTX. Okay, and then from here it's top middle. Whoa, whoa, bucko, chill. Okay, I need to be careful about these porcupines. How we feeling? My tooth hurts because I'm sick and it's swollen because of that. But besides that, feeling mostly okay.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all.
Yeah, whenever I'm sick, I get like massive tooth pain. Unfortunately, but it's like it swells up. I gotta be careful still. I can still die here. There's like a ton of enemies. Yeah, like my sinuses and like this area swells up, and I get like really bad swelling up here. And it like makes the gums swell and it puts pressure on my nerves, and it's just, it's really painful. Like it's I would say it's probably like a 6 out of 10 pain when it's at its worst, maybe more than that. Yeah, I have chronic sinus problems. All right, so we'll take this. And we'll go slap up Katava, and then we're probably done for the day, seeing as it's 10:30. I didn't realize it was that late.
That would just make life complicated.
But yeah, I get lots of tooth problems whenever I'm whenever I have like actual sickness, because the thing about it is I just have sinus problems in general. So sinus problems on top of like actually like head cold sickness or sinus sickness just leaves me unable to fucking exist, right? Spanish brain did an oopsie. It happens, my guy. Yep. Feels real bad. Honestly, out of all of the pain that a human can experience, pain related to your teeth is just so high up there. It's actually insane. Because I have a pretty high pain tolerance, right? Like, I can deal with a lot. But it's one of the most just like gnawing, agonizing types of pain. Is like nerve-based tooth pain. There's a reason why they call, what is it? Is it trigeminal neuralgia? Is that the disease, the suicide disease or whatever it's called? It's that disease where the nerve that's in your face just is in constant I'm in pain mode, and it like causes just like such extreme pain that people like rather die than deal with it. Something like that. I had a coworker of mine back in the day that had that, and he was like, yeah, literally the only thing that helps it is fucking drugs. He's like, I just have to get like so fucked out of my mind to not feel the pain. I'm like, it sounds miserable, dude. He's like, yeah. Cause yeah, it's like there's a nerve that like goes through here somewhere, and the disease basically just makes it like fire on all cylinders constantly, like as if you're in just like the most pain that you can possibly ever feel, and it just like goes and goes and goes, and sometimes it just doesn't turn off for like an hour or more. I've heard one of the more painful things that humans can experience in general are cluster headaches, though. I had another friend online that I used to play World of Warcraft with that had cluster headaches. He said it was fucking miserable. Alright, get Tava. Tava in all 3 labs. Pretty slow. 545 isn't great, to be honest with you, but you know, it is what it is. I get these like weird, like, it doesn't happen to me super often, but I get these weird like no pain optic headaches. I get these like real strange, I think they're migraines, but I'm not exactly sure. But it's 0 pain, but it's like all of the other symptoms of like a migraine, just no pain, right? I get all of the rest of it, so it's like, whenever I try to explain it to people, they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because yeah, I get like the sensitivity to light and sound. Most of the time it's light. I get like the weird feeling in like the corners of my vision, and yeah. I get like the brain fogginess and like the cloudiness where it feels like I can't really think. I heard even more than giving birth is a kick in the balls. I never heard a guy give me another one. Huh? I've heard one of the more painful things is kidney stones. Like, apparently kidney stones are significantly more painful than lots of other things. I'm dead. Nothing I can do. Don't you love throw random bullshit everywhere to fight? That's essentially what this is. Katava's just like, yep, we're just gonna fill up the entire zone with as much garbage as we possibly can. Whoops. All right, not bad. So we will do passive skill points and stuff tomorrow. We'll do passive skill points and then we'll start into maps. Pretty decent for today though. 5:47 isn't like my proudest time, but it's okay. All right, boys. Appreciate you, gamers. I'm gonna try to get the like results of the League Start testing for Lightning Arrow video out tomorrow. That'll have like a basic POB, but not a League Start guide. I'm gonna try to get that out for tomorrow if I can for Lightning Arrow. We'll continue with this. Hopefully we'll be able to finish the mapping and kill Eater Exarch tomorrow on this build. Hopefully. I don't exactly know that that'll happen, but hopefully. And then after that, I will probably take Sunday off. And then we begin build guides. We might do one more build, like maybe we'll try out like Poison SRS or something, we'll see. But take care, boys, appreciate you. Thank you for all the bits, all follows, all donos, all love and support. Thank you, appreciate you. Make sure you follow the stream if you haven't already. Make sure you sub to the YouTube if you haven't already. Thank you. Did I miss the iMac Pro giveaway? Yes, and the PS5 and the Tesla. You missed them all, dude, I'm sorry. About the same start time tomorrow. I'd like to start earlier. I started late today because I was driving grandma around a bunch. I'd like to start at like 1 p.m. Eastern. Sometime around then is when I would like to start. Today I started at 3:30. So yeah, sometime around then. Appreciate you, boys. Take care. And I will see you all later. Gamers. And make sure that you pet Duckless in the chat on the way out.